In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Anyway, lead on. Allons-y, but not too fast. Right, let's go.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? A happy Monday to you all. Let me just double check that everything is working and then we'll begin. Alrighty. Boop, boop, boop. Right, that's connected. I think we're good on the follower goal stuff. Yep. Let me lower the music. I feel like we're pretty good to go. All right, let's go ahead and move it over. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Emmers, you're first. Hello, how are you? Brad, hello. How's it going? Sassy. Gilmore, hello. How's it going? And Yemit. Thank you so much for the resub for 32 months. How's it going, everybody? How was your weekend? How was your Monday? It sure is a Monday. It really sure is. It definitely is. Today, like 5 minutes into one of my meetings, and it's the only meeting that I have with this one client is on Mondays.
Is this a murder? I'm hearing yes.
5 minutes into the meeting, my internet died. So I was like, very cool, very cool. This is not what we want. Weekend was way too short. I feel that. What a week, huh? It's Monday, Lemon. Lemon, it's Monday. Yemet, what'd you do this weekend? Friends, what have you been up to? Brad, I saw a bit of your cooking stream. How did it turn out? How did the food turn out? Been very productive today. What have you done, Sassy? I'm glad that you are having a productive Monday. Cooking stream was successful, but was the food good? I feel like that's the important thing. Trying to think. Yeah, so I've basically just worked today. And then, talk to my ISP customer service because I was like, wait a minute. Where is the internet? I should have internet. Set up my Google Classrooms and started prepping some assignments for September. Ooh, very exciting. That is very productive, Sassy. That is you're doing work on your summer break. I'm bad at stretching dough, but it was all tasty. That's all that matters, I think. Went to a baseball game and a birthday party for my niece. Oh, wow. How did it go? How was the baseball game? I have the first 2 chapters ready to go for 4th grade, and I'm working on 5th grade. Yeesh, Sassy. Is there some pictures in your Discord? Oh, I'll have to check them out. Also bought plane tickets for a vacation in February. Nice, that's exciting. Where are you guys gonna go? By the way, side note, in case you guys are curious, it hasn't left yet, but it still says it's processing the order, but coming very soon. Very, very soon. I'm hoping if I work on a few topics at a time, I could have the entire year set up before school started. Yeesh, Sassy, that's awesome. Dang, Sassy, getting ahead of everything. I'm on vacation that week. The week that this is supposed to come in? Yeah, what day is the 8th? A Thursday. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like chances are if it comes in on Thursday or, because it's going to my P.O. box, so pretty much add an extra day just in case, because if it arrives too late in the day, yeah, it's like if it arrives at a certain time, they won't go into the P.O. boxes or whatever. So it might technically be more like the 9th through the 13th is closer to where it's going to, when I'll be able to pick it up. Also, surely it won't fit in a box. So like, it's not going to fit in my P.O. box. So I'll have to, like, talk to an employee. But anyway, that is the plan. Oh, what? That's exciting. Parents are taking Emerald and I to Disney World? That's so exciting. That's Florida. Yeah, I always get them confused. Disneyland is California. It's exciting. I hope you have fun. I mean, I know it's many months from now, but I hope you have fun when you do go. Enjoy Epcot if you go through Epcot, because that's my favorite. Yeah, so that'll be a thing. So chances are what'll happen is it's going to take me at least a day to get everything set up. I tried, well, I don't know, we'll see. I tried to see if I could, like, get stuff set up for the new computer already. I tried duplicating OBS, learned that doesn't work. Like, it still uses the same, like, system files, so that doesn't work. I tried to create a new profile, which kind of worked. With a new profile, I can have different, like, resolution sizes and all of that sort of stuff, but it actually uses the exact same files. So, like, I made a new profile, made that 1080p, 60 frames per second. Imagine me in 60 frames. And started to resize everything. Switched profiles and saw that everything had now been resized to 1080p. So I then had to go back, undo everything. Yeah, that is where we're at. So I think what I'm going to have to do now is duplicate my scenes and make a new profile. And hopefully if I do that, it'll all be taken care of. Because I would like to minimize the amount of work I'll have to do when I actually, you know, get it. So we'll see. Trying, plus I have it all saved as drafts, so when the kids log in, they won't even see anything, so I can pick and choose which assignments I have them complete and when, but at least they are ready to go. Oh, that's so exciting, Sassy. Congrats. Oh, I plan to? Nice. Yeah, Epcot is great. I don't know what rides, I mean, I have not been to Disney World in many a moon. Many moons. So I don't think I could, I don't even know what rides are still there. Any ride with Figment I kind of liked, except for when they updated it. And then they made it just like fart jokes basically the entire time. Was not a fan. What else did Epcot have? Oh, the Around the World. That's great. If you go to the Japan section, you guys can be like, oh, there was a child-sized jet here that was sweating nervously while talking to the Japanese cashier. You'll know I was standing approximately in that area. I've been there 17 times. Wait, no way. Emers, have you not been to Disney World before?
Would you like a cup of tea?
What? And Mary, welcome in. How's it going? Disney World was on the short list for our honeymoon. Where did you guys go, Sassy? Oh, wait, you went to Canada, right? That was your... Because that was after the pandemic, correct? Is when you went on your honeymoon, if I recall. Toronto, right, yes. That's what I thought. I knew. I just had to get there. Emers, that's so exciting. I hope have you been to any Disney park before? Like, have you been to Disneyland by any chance? Or will this be your first Disney experience? Doing good. Just got out of the shower. Thought I would be on time. Oh, you're totally fine. You're still on time. We just got started, pretty much. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, I mean, who hasn't been to Disney World or anything? Or, you know, who wouldn't do that? Would you not go, Brad, if you could? If that was an option, would you not go? Our hotel has access to the back entrance of Epcot. Oh, that's so exciting. No, I grew up during Forza on vacations. Oh, man. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Emmers, because it is very fun. It is a magical experience. My favorite, like, Disney character is Figment, who is, if you've never seen Figment before. Figment, Disney. He looks like... here's like a really old art illustration of him. So I feel like it doesn't look cool. But Figment is this. He's a little purple and orange dragon. He's all about imagination and helping people find and use their imaginations. And they used to have a ride because he has like a bothers, that's probably more accurate. He bothers an old man who's like I'm sure he has a name. Dream Finder. But he's sort of like a pseudoscientist is really what he is. Then Figment kind of wrecks everything and kind of uses his imagination and makes things work, sort of, I don't know. But in the olden days, they had like a really nice ride, and there was a song that Figment used to sing called Imagine. I think it was called Imagination, because that's at least the word that was repeated multiple times. And it was so good. And then they like revamped the ride, and it's like the new ride sucked compared to the, yes, 100%. The new ride is like a lot of more like animation, like it's a lot of screens, a lot of animation, a lot of fart jokes. Like it's not as, I don't think it's as good. It didn't land with me even as a child, but I've never really been a big like fart joke person, but I don't know. Sometimes. Just depends, I think. I think at the time I just wasn't ready for it. But I used to actually collect. I used to have little Figment action figures. I'm sure I can find a picture of them. Figment, Disney, figures. I used to collect, yes, here's one of them that I had that looking at it now is very frightening. But I loved this as a child. I wonder how much this is. This is on eBay. $10. $10 to relive my childhood? Maybe. That seems doable. Oh yeah, I had these too. I very much remember this tuxedo one. Hold on. I'm grabbing images and I'll post it, or I'll show it on the screen. Because basically, what you have is a character, because he uses his imagination, you can just like put him in any outfit. Did I have all of these? I had all of these. Okay, I'm just gonna, I'll show you this one. So you can put him in any kind of outfit or whatever and sell it and make money because it's technically canon. It can be canon. Here's the first one. This one's kind of frightening, but it was probably my favorite one. Jump scare. Sorry, I did not know that image is going to be that large. This is Figment. He's in a little space outfit. I thought it was great, but yeah, that face is a little frightening. That was $10 on eBay. Then there's like the standard one. Sometimes he's seen wearing a shirt. Sometimes he's not. The yellow and red ringed shirt. That's his like. If he's wearing one, that's the normal one. Then there's the like tuxedo one. I remember having that. And then here's actually the full collection, I guess. Or this is a collection. But I had all of these. So there's like normal one on the right, space guy behind that one. There's a barbell one. He's lifting weights. Then that's him as a Frenchman. I think maybe he's an artist. And then there's the tuxedo, and then there's the one with the like jackpot. But what is he? Here's a better shot of that one. What is that?
A message from the government of Canada.
What is this supposed to represent? I don't know. Maybe it's just... Actually, this is... No, it looks the same. Hold on. Here we have another image. I'm just a little confused because all the other ones are sort of like jobs or like hobbies. So you have like, maybe like the tuxedo one could be like an entertainer. I could see. The regular one is just him. But then you have like the astronaut. You have like a bodybuilder, and then you just have. He has a hat and like a pot of gold. Maybe that's just supposed to like mean like your dreams, sort of, you know? But now where is the other one? I want to find an image of what is... maybe it has to be an artist or something. I just can't tell. He's holding a flag though. That doesn't make any sense. What's in his... Is there something in under his hat? Zoom and enhance. Hold on. What is this? What's happening here? Oops. Hit. Like, what is that orange thing that's sticking out of his hat? Oh, that's his horn. Right. Okay, he has horns. I forget. But then he's just holding a green flag and a red and white striped shirt and like a straw hat is what it looks like. I don't know what that is. I can't really use that the space one. That was I think my favorite. Anyway, that's Figment. That's not a history of Figment, but that is at least something. I hope this helps you, Emmers, in some way. At least when you see him, you'll be like, I know what that is. I also never got the whole fart joke. Yeah, I don't know. I just never got into it. You don't like fart jokes. You prefer flatulence comedy. Yeah, I'm more highbrow that way. A figment of our nightmares. The tuxedo's cool. Jet and chat, hope everyone's doing well. Joss, it's so good to see you. How are you? It looks, oh, maybe it could be like a gondola driver. I could see that. I don't think he's supposed to, I mean, the leprechaun, he has he was wearing a black hat. If he was a leprechaun, I was thinking it'd be like green, you know? He's wearing a black hat and a black tie and holding a pot of gold. I went to Disney last year and I remember thinking, who the heck is this? Oh, I love Figment. I feel like he was definitely, even at the time that I went, like, not super popular. But yeah, but still, you know, he tried his best. I feel like I also had a stuffed animal. Looking at some of these pictures, I'm like, you look kind of familiar. I feel like I used to have you. Anyway, they also did a Marvel, because Marvel Disney, Marvel made a Figment comic for a little bit. The art was very good. I really liked it. I stopped buying it, so I don't know what happened in the story. But I bought the first couple of issues because I was like, I just like Figment. But anyway, Emmers, I hope when you go, I hope you have a super, super, super fun time. I vaguely remember having one where he had an artist smock and okay, you see, I thought so too. Maybe I didn't have the flag one. Maybe I had an artist one. But I remember buying all the little, or at least most of the figures, because I just thought it was cool. The song that he sang on the old ride was very catchy. I think they had like a redone version for the new one, but anyway, there'll be a lot of exciting stuff to see that I have never seen. I don't remember if I went to the Animal Kingdom. I don't remember if I did, and surely not Avatar. That was definitely not out. Another Star Wars. So many things. Right? Star Wars is at both of them, yes? Or is it just in Disneyland? No, this guy's going poorly only because I'm not playing it right this second. Okay, I was gonna say, what? Is that both? Exiosh, welcome in. Oh, okay. That's okay. I thought so, but I wasn't positive. I hated when they updated it. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you guys can't stay at the Star Wars Hotel, but I can offer you a 4-hour video on the history of the Star Wars Hotel. Anyone else go to Animal Kingdom and get traumatized by the bugs thing? Wait. Is that the... Maybe, Joss. Was that the like 4D experience? Where like it's sort of like a... Oh no, this might have actually also been Epcot, but it was like the Honey, I Shrunk the Audience? No. It was like that, but different. Yes. Actually, kind of, Brad. They did this thing where, and Fuchsia, welcome in. There were like special effects to like make you feel like hardest pass in the world. Yeah. So at some point, it's like, it's a 4D experience. So you're watching like screens, I think, and you're kind of in an auditorium. But like what they would do is things like, they'd be like, uh-oh, the Beatles have gotten loose or whatever. And then it's like your chair would like, I don't know what they do. I guess they would use like air compressors or something, but it would make you feel like things were crawling on you. I cried throughout the entire thing. I remember I was like, I was young enough where I did not like that. That was not fun. I cried through the entire thing. Because yeah, a hole in the back of the chair to make you think a bee stung you. Like what? Yeah. I had that too. My skin is crawling. Yeah, it was honestly terrifying. I hated it. I mean, like, I think some people like that stuff. I do not. Especially because I don't like bugs. I know some people really love them. I am not a bug lover. Do not like any of them, pretty much. Don't like looking at them. I like the idea of some of them, but keep them away from me. I do not want them flying around my head, buzzing around. I do not like them. I do not like green eggs and ham. I would be catatonic if that happened on a ride. Yeah, it was honestly like, again, you were in like an auditorium setting, so it wasn't like you were even in like it wasn't like a ride. So like, you weren't like locked into your chair or anything. Oh, I think I do recall, and I don't know, this might have been Honey, I Shrunk the Audience versus the bugs thing, because I remember going to both. They're both a blur. I hated both of them. There was at some point, it might have been the Honey, I Shrunk the Audience, where they're like, oops, oh no, our box of rats. And they use like fans and something to make it feel like something is scurrying along the ground under your chair. Nope. I did not like that at all. I was like crying throughout all of it, because that's not my idea of a fun time, TBH. With us, it was a whole beehive got loose and we got stung by the chair. Oh no. A giant spider chandelier being lowered into the auditorium. Oh no. It's pretty traumatizing. Got my tea. Nice. But you have so many skin mites. I know, but that's the thing. I can't feel those, you know? I can't feel them, so it's not really like a big deal. But like, anything else that's like buzzing around, moving around, I don't like that. So I have a neat story from today. When we get off the bug talk, you can feel free. Yeah. Brad, please change the subject. There was like a rubber. Yeah. That's what it was, Sassy. I don't remember how much of it worked. I just remember being like, this is my nightmare. But you're clearly enjoying this so much. Yeah, there's like little, like, you know, microscopic like skin bugs and stuff, but like, I don't care about that because I can't see them. I can't feel them on me. but any kind of like bug that is even, I don't even care how small it is. If I can see it and it's moving, I want it gone. I don't like it. Yeah, no. Get it out of here. It's not a fan. So yeah, those rides were a little rough, but Epcot was my favorite. I loved going around the world. I loved seeing all the different, like, I didn't actually go into a lot of the, like, stores. The only one that I've told you guys about is going to the Japan one. But I remember just being, it's so cool. I loved it. I would love to go back to Epcot. So about 10 years ago, I lost my entire record and CD collection, which was a lot. When I was homeless, I moved to Chicago. Now that I'm back east and settled, sort of, I'm trying to rebuild my collection, which is really important to me. Oh, that's so exciting. Have you started? What have you collected so far, if so? I feel the same. Don't come into my visual field or invade my personal space, buggos. I 100% agree. Otherwise, I will be thinking about it the entire time. I'll just be hyper aware about them. I was reading about, though, I guess in Australia, there is a special type of bee that, one, they make really weird hives, or like, not what you would imagine in the US. The hives look kind of terrifying. It looks very alien. But they're like stingless bees. So kind of funny that it's like one of the few things in Australia that won't try to kill you. But their hives look terrifying. Right, so today I went to 2 used record stores nearby and was looking to pick up Monkeys records, my favorite band of all time. Oh man, I used to watch the show. I picked up 6 of them today, and one, I swear to God, is the same one I used to have. I know, because someone had drawn lipstick on the members' faces on the back of the album. That's incredible. I hope that is the same album. I didn't even notice when I saw the record. I just grabbed it because I don't have it yet, and then I was looking at them in the car and was like, wait. That's awesome, Fuchsia. That's so exciting. I used to watch the Monkeys TV show all the time. I watched a lot of like TV Land growing up. So like things like I Love Lucy, The Monkeys, I Dream of Jeannie. What else? What was in that? I would occasionally watch a Brady Bunch episode. I was not the biggest Brady Bunch fan, but I would occasionally watch one. Oh, my nose. What else? What was on TV Land? TV Land. Oh! The Dick Van Dyke Show? Because that also had Mary Tyler Moore. I loved Mary Tyler Moore. I don't know why. I just thought it was the greatest. I think I have seen... I couldn't really actually tell you anything that really happens in the show, but I feel like I've seen a lot of it. I love them. One of my earliest memories is watching the show when I was like 3 in reruns. They were my first concert too. Oh, no way. I've seen them so many times. Really? I didn't even know they were still like together, or like that they persisted even, really. I didn't know all that much about them. No, Mary Tyler Moore, which was, who played Mary Tyler Moore? What was her name? I guess I have to say her full name every time. Mary Tyler Moore. Is that her name? It is. Okay. That was in that time of like TV when they were like, we're just gonna name the character after the actor. Right, okay. Anyway, I used to love that show. Castle update. I have not gotten that much further. I didn't really watch as much this weekend. Trying to think if there's anything worth noting. We've had a couple of serious episodes. There have been some good twists recently. But the show still falters for like whoever sort of like the guest star is. Like there will always be someone playing like a witness or whatever, or like someone who's related to the victim, who is like an actor that you will recognize. And you're going to be like, I don't necessarily know where I know this person from. I've seen them in other things. They're always involved somehow. Like either they're going to be the suspect till the very last moment, or they are the one who did it. That's really the two like only things. It's never just like, oh, this person's just kind of like random gig. No, they're always like heavily involved somehow. And so it's kind of easy to pick out like, okay, we're gonna either be seeing this person again, or like, you know, whatever. Or they end up being the only named character, and you're like, all right. So we know that they're involved. There we go. 3 of them are dead now, but yeah. I guess I meant like I didn't know that they had continued even past sort of like the show, I guess. Bruised, welcome in. How's it going? Mary Tyler Moore was played by Mary Tyler Moore. Indeed. She was great. She could, wait. Who can something the world on with her smile? Is it turn? Mary Tyler Moore. Show lyrics. Who can turn the world on with her smile? Who can take a nothing day and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile? It's Mary Tyler Moore. That's who. Anyway, the theme song was also really catchy. Anyway, I don't really remember. I just remember it was kind of like more of a drama show about the newsroom that she worked in. It is also where I learned the old slang for somebody who's intoxicated. There's an episode where they describe someone as being polluted, and I always thought that was an interesting and kind of cool, like, slang for intoxicated. Let's see, they continued for a couple years and broke up, then 3 reunited for 20th reunion, then they all reunited for the 30th reunion, 1996, and again 20th. Wow, off and on between then, but mostly off, but did come out with new albums and stuff. That's so cool. I love that. I've never heard of someone being polluted before. Yeah, it's not very common. It must have been, I mean, what year was Mary Tyler Moore? 60s? '70s? 1970 was the first episode. So maybe it was like a 60s, 70s slang, something like that. Or maybe they just tried to make it happen. Maybe that was like the only usage of the word polluted in regards to somebody being intoxicated. But I don't know. I just remember being like, oh, it's kind of clever. If there's one Trivial Pursuit I could win at, it's Monkey's Trivial Pursuit, if it existed, which it doesn't. Well, and Lord of the Rings Trivial Pursuit. I'm undefeated in that, but I know way too much about the monkeys. I love that. Maybe maybe it's an if you build it situation, Fuchsia. Maybe you need to make a Monkey's Trivial Pursuit. Maybe it's time. That's great though. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of like TV Land, so for sure I've watched a lot of the monkeys. I remember the songs were pretty catchy. But yeah, Mary Tyler Moore. Big I Love Lucy fan. I join you with the Loter one. It's fair. I feel like, I mean, I wouldn't do great at it, but I would definitely be better at Lord of the Rings than Monkeys trivia. Legit, my first social media was the Monkeys message board on AOL when I was 12. Some of my best friends to this day that I've gone to Monkeys concerts with are people I met on there way back when. That's so exciting. There really isn't anything like an old internet message board. There isn't quite anything like it anymore. Too much to bear. Welcome in. How's it going? I've seen some people say like, well, Discord is kind of like that, and like Reddit maybe, but I'm like, not really though. There's something about even just like the old message board design and like all of it. There's something. I know there are still some message boards out there, but it's different. It's a different experience. But that's fun. See, also, it's a wonder I wasn't murdered meeting up with random people from the internet at concerts in 1998. That's totally fair, Fuchsia. But we're glad that you did make it okay. And Kato, welcome in. How's it going? It's so early for you. Look at us. We're a little. What did we say? 53% now? Where are we? 54%. I'm at work. Yeesh. That is early. That is so early. How's work? I hope you're having a good old day. That's one of those. This is an interesting remix of the song. Yeah, I agree. I like it. It's a part of the Game Chops Coffee Date album. That is way too early to be functional and working. I believe. Are you a barista, Kato? Is that because that would make more sense, I suppose, but still, that is very early. Okay, yeah. I think YV had mentioned it. Or maybe it was Ross. I think it was Ross. Coffee Date just released a brand new album of Wii music yesterday or today. What? I hope they add it to this playlist. I mean, we could probably just listen to it, but I hope they add it to this playlist. How do you take your coffee, Kato? I am a bit of a sweet tooth. I actually make every day. I make a white mocha, or maca, as I think you guys say. I love it. I have to have just a little bit of something sweet in there. I started working 4 a.m. to 2 p.m. for probably the next 7 weeks, on top of Saturdays. Emmers, what in the world? That's how many hours is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 10 hours for 6 days a week? Wait. Right? Is that 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, 10 hours. Saturday's just 8. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. Saturday's just 8. Okay. But still, that is so many hours. Emmers. Goodness. Yesterday, it's called We Chill. There's a great rendition of Rosalina's Observatory I love. There was one that I wonder if this is... Oh, okay, yeah, actually one of them is here on this playlist. We can listen to this one. I'm sure all of it's fine to listen to, but... Or wait, by yesterday I mean 10 days ago. I don't know what time is. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Yesterday, 10 days, same. But gosh, Emmers, I hope that goes well. That's tough. I usually have an oat piccolo Dragon Ball Z, but if it's a nice coffee shop, I'll have a pour over on a single origin bean. I like Colombian beans best. Dang, that's awesome. I feel like I don't fully know what all of that means, but I know those words individually. Piccolo. In regards to coffee. Coffee. What is a piccolo latte? Let's see. Oh, what? The piccolo latte is a small coffee beverage originating in Australia. Made with a shot of espresso and a small amount of steamed milk. Hold on. It offers a bolder coffee flavor and is served in a small glass or cup. The piccolo's history is contested between Melbourne and Sydney. It is different from a cortado in terms of milk quantity, with the piccolo having more milk. To make a piccolo latte, prepare a ristretto, obviously, a ristretto shot and steam milk. Then combine the two. The piccolo latte is a popular choice for those who prefer a concentrated and flavorful coffee experience without the larger volume of a regular latte. Interesting. It's very interessant. The more you learn, the more you know. Yeah, but are you drinking it out of a donut? That is that is a good question. My sense of time is awful. Anything pre-2020 is a long time ago, and anything after is last year. So I was watching Alex McBean play The Case of the Golden Idol yesterday, and he was like trying to figure something out, and he was like, "What year is this?" And I was like, "Definitely pre-pandemic." He was like, "That's fair." A bit of a coffee snob. I really like coffee. I don't know if I'm a coffee snob. I think I just am picky with it, but I don't think I am like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a, I don't think I would have a high brow, I would say. You have not? That's so surprising, because it's in your neck of the woods. Gonna lurk for a bit while I get dinner in the oven? All right, Sassy. There was something I was gonna say. Oh, so if I recall, Alaska, here in Alaska, we have the largest number of coffee huts per capita. We have like these things everywhere. Hold on. Alaskan coffee houses. We have things like this. Hold on, let me show you a couple of options. I think I've actually been to this one before. Here's some examples of different quaintedness. We have these everywhere. Oops. Large. Still too large. We have things like this. On like every street corner, there will be another one. They're just like little coffee. They're like independently owned. Sometimes they'll have like one has multiple locations. But like, I feel like this one's very Alaskan. Like they were like, we're going Alaska with that theme. I've been to this Kindred Spirits one, I think, before. But anyway, they're all like independently owned, and they're just, it's kind of great. Everyone has usually their own like favorite ones, sort of. Some of them have like themes, but like, I don't know. It's just great. But yeah, we have like so many of these. You'll be driving around, one pretty much in every street corner. And so like like even though we have Starbucks here, Starbucks does not do as well up here in Alaska. I think Alaskans tend to prefer like small business type stuff more than like big business. Yeah, we just have a lot of those, and then we have like another coffee chain up here called Kaladi Brothers, and they're sort of like sort of the main competitor to like a Starbucks, because I think they're based in Seattle and moved up here. Maybe they're based in Portland. I can't remember. Anyway, I never had or liked coffee when I was younger, but then I discovered the small iced coffee things you can take with you in your bag. After that, I tried this caramel coffee powder you mix in with hot water, and now I do enjoy an iced coffee every now and then. That is adorable. It's so cool. I should probably go do some work. Just want to say hi. Kato, thank you for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful day. Ew, Starbucks. Slim, welcome in. How's it going? How are you? Yeah, these little houses are very cool. Like they are I wonder if there's like a listing of like how many there are. But they are literally everywhere. Trying to see. One of my favorite ones closed down though, which made me sad. They had like, I think they were in a bad spot, I think was the issue. There was another coffee hut like across the road from them that was like considerably more popular, but I feel like this one that I was going to, like the way they made mochas, it just was so good, and I don't know how they did it. I don't know what it was, whether it was like how they steamed the milk or something, but it was like so delicious. The only downside, and I think honestly this could be a factor of what happened to them. So it's family owned. The mom was the one who worked there most days, but every once in a while her daughter would work there, and the quality dropped significantly every time the daughter was working instead of her. And so there were a couple of times where I was in line, because there's usually 2 windows, one on either side for people to like drive up. I was in line, and I could see that like leaning out of the window was the daughter, and I was like, oh no. So I left. I was like, I'm gonna go to another one that I can at least, like, even if it's not my favorite, I know that the quality will probably be better. She just was not good at making coffee. That was not her strength. It was always like a little bit like it was not hot enough. And usually I am somebody, Smorf, welcome in. How's it going? I like really hot coffee. I like when it is basically scalding you as you drink it. I need to feel the heat. It makes me feel alive. I sometimes have to ask for like, hey, can you make this hotter? Just like it's already like pretty hot, but I'm like, I need it extra hot, please. This was like, you pretty much had to ask her to like remake it or like heat it up again or like do something else with it. Because it just would always be like, you would get it served to you and be like lukewarm, and it just, the flavor was lacking. It just, I don't know. Whatever her mom did, the coffee tasted so good, and I very much miss it. I'm sad that it's gone. But welcome in, Smorf. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, friends, today we're gonna be playing more Linkito. We're gonna be solving some puzzles, some more puzzles today. So yeah, I think we're still gonna be on the campaign. There is some Twitch puzzles that we're gonna be able to do where you, in fact, will be able to help me, I think, and or hinder me. I don't actually know how it works, but I don't think we'll get to that today. Good, thanks. Just No Man's Skying. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you enjoying No Man's Sky? Excited to finally catch more of this game. Yeah, it's very fun. Very, very fun. I've really enjoyed it. I can't wait to play some more. Val! That's sad. The quality of coffee can majorly affect my mood for at least a bit. It's sad when it does. Yeah, it's sad when you're like really like looking forward to it and really like needing it, and then you get it and you're like, oh, this tastes so bad. This is not it. That's what every time I went there and the daughter was working. It was like it was usually just coincidentally like a day where I was like, I am exhausted and I would love something both delicious and something that can wake me up. And I would just taste a sip of it and I'd be like, this is just not good. It just isn't. I don't know what she does differently. Maybe it's not like she just doesn't know. She doesn't follow the same like steps or process that the mom does, but not bueno. But when the mom was there and she was the one making it, it was like so good. Like it was one of the best in town. And so I was sad that I don't know. Plus the mom was very nice. There was one day during the pandemic, like early pandemic, if you guys remember, I had like lost my job and was incredibly in dire straits in terms of money and all of that. But there was a day where I went to go get coffee and my card declined. And I was on my way to a job and the mom was just like, you can have your coffee. And I was like, I'm going to pay you back. So the next time when I went back and I had money, I like tipped her the amount of what the coffee was. Anyway, she was so very kind. I'm at the second to last portion of the expedition. Oh, that's so exciting. I have not started it at all. Can you transfer funds you made on the expedition to your main game after? Did you you started the expedition on your main save, correct? If so, then yes. So when you end the expedition, it actually calculates everything. And in fact, you actually get bonus units and nanites based on a bunch of different factors. It'll say like, how many systems did you travel to? Great. You now get like a bunch of different, you get like a ton more. I can't remember if that's units or nanites. And then it'll be like, oh, you scanned so many creatures. Here's a bunch of extra nanites. You killed so many things. Here's a bunch of extra nanites or units or whatever. So like I may have 139 million. Goodness. That's incredible. I have to go back to scan to planets and scan everyone. Yeah, so they basically reward you for what you do on the expedition and then send it back to your main save. And it's cool. It shows you, like, it calculates everything in front of you, so it's pretty cool. That was really nice it was incredibly nice. Because that was one of those days where I was like, I need coffee. And then I didn't know that I had no money. So, but yeah, that was, yeah, she was special. I haven't started it at all either. I'm just jamming. Oh, nice. Okay, very cool. Wait. I haven't started it at all. What do you mean? You just... Wait, didn't you say... Wait. Oh, maybe I got confused with what Smorf said. I think I fused you two together for a second. What are you doing, though? Slim, are you just exploring on your own? How far into the game are you? Like, are you able to jump to different systems yet? It's nice to have a game where they don't charge for updates, for sure. They definitely, I mean, it's honestly like, if they started charging, I mean, I would probably purchase it just to support them. Yeah, it's kind of incredible that they haven't charged for any updates, especially big ones. I haven't started the expedition yet. I'm just jumping around, doing whatever comes up. That's exciting. That's awesome, Slim. There's so much to do in No Man's Sky. So much. So much. I think that's the thing that I like, is there's no way to get too bored with it. Because there's always more. I went ahead and I didn't play very much this weekend because there's actually a bunch of bugs on the PlayStation version. Raises his eyebrow. But they're gonna fix it. They've already like, well, one, they might have actually already pushed the update out. I saw that they've, I think, pushed an update out to Steam that'll be the same update that the PlayStation gets, because on their patch notes it said something about PlayStation stuff. So I haven't started the Expedition. I didn't really play very much, but I did play a little bit. And what I wanted to do, I was like, I want to go to some of my old bases to see if anything changed. And because I was like, one, maybe there will be a planet that'll have floating islands or whatever. I did not find any of that, but I did find a couple of my planets changed, which is like, that can happen with a big update. It's one of the reasons why Hello Games haven't really done too many updates that affect like biome generation or like planet stuff, because it can kind of mess up previous things. But I had a white grass planet that I was building a base on, and it's no longer white grass, and it makes me very sad. But it was one of the ones that I was like building a base on, because I was like, ooh, this one's not too bad. It's also incredible that the game, that besides the updates costing nothing, the game even goes on sale when there's a new one. Yeah, that's actually, like, you would think they would do the opposite, where it's like, big update, let's not have a sale, so that way people are paying full price. But no, every time there's a big update, it goes on like 50% off. Also started playing Cult of the Lamb again so far. Only one follower has requested to eat poop. Classic. Flatulence comedy. Yeah, oh boy. I've played a little bit of Cult of the Lamb. I didn't get super far though. Oh yes, one of my bases with the running molds changed to biomes and no longer like mold. Oh no! Makes me sad, though. It has metal fingers now. Okay, I never know what to use those for. Like, I don't think I pretty much only look for runaway mold. Yeah, so I was a little sad. I was building a base off of a, like it was kind of surrounding like a lake sort of, but it was like, the actual building was like over the water. But it's now red. It's now like a really dark, bold red grass. I was like, well, okay, I guess I can delete this base then. Because the only reason why I was building something there is because it was a white grass. Also, I have noticed that this seems to be a bug, that I've gone back to planets that I have discovered, and it's like, you're discovering this for the first time. I'm like, no, I'm not. I literally named that planet. I've been here before. They're like, nope, it's your first contact. Nobody's ever found this. Like, okay. You're a liar. Luckily, I still have 2 bases with mold. You can just warp back and forth between them and the mold will respawn. Yeah, that's what I do. I just like to find them anyways. With all this talk of No Man's Sky, I thought for a moment that that's what we were going to be playing tonight. Is the name still there? Yeah, so like the names will still be there. My bases are there. Like, I'm warping to the base that is already on the planet. And it's like, this is your first time here. Like, no. I have a base here. What's really annoying is the sentinels can phase through the ground and spot you. It's a bug that happens. Oh no. It's a problem. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah. Digging doesn't always work. Oh no. That's my main strategy. Are there any downsides to that though? Well, not really. Only I guess if somebody else visited that, like, or they stumbled upon it, then they might potentially be listed as like the founder, but I like to be the founder. I like to be the person who found it. That's really it. That's really, there's like nothing else that really matters about that. I just like the game to say, Jetpack Paul found this. And is somebody gonna stumble upon it? Probably not, but like, I don't know. I get that, yeah. Or like if I'm playing with somebody and it doesn't recognize me as the person who had found it or something. If they visited, it might say that then they did, you know, and I'll be like, no. It's true. It's actually funny. I didn't really think about it, but I remember one of the last updates. I was watching random people play Jetpack Paul. I was watching other people play No Man's Sky, and they saw my name, Jetpack Paul, and they were like, "Oh, you must be a No Man's Sky fan." And I was like, "I am," but my name is unrelated to that. But I didn't even think about it. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why you would think that. So yeah, it's been kind of funny because they're like, "Oh wait, you must be like a huge No Man's Sky fan." Yes, technically, but this is totally unrelated. I really didn't become a fan until after streaming. Like, I started playing it on launch, and like I liked it, but I didn't really think about it after that like month that I played it. And then one day it was just, at least you are. Yeah, I know. At least you are in fact a fan. That's a good point. Yeah, if I wasn't, it'd be more confusing. Well, yes, but not the way you think. 100%. That should be my response. Anyway, yeah, it's fun. But gosh, yeah, I love me some No Man's Sky. Oh, random fact. Animal Crossing players. I learned an Animal Crossing fact this weekend that I did not know, that I suppose will probably be useful for the next game. But maybe you guys knew this. I did not know this, though. Did you know that certain bugs will only respawn after you have caught so many other bugs? It's usually the more rare kind. You have to catch other bugs in order for them to then respawn again within like a certain amount of time. Oh gosh, I haven't touched my Animal Crossing since last year. I still play it occasionally to make like backgrounds, and that's about it. What? Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's why tarantula farming was such a big thing. I thought that was just because they kind of sold for so much. But so in the Animal Crossing guide, there is a bug chart, and it actually says for some of them, this is how many other bugs you need to catch before this will respawn again. I had never heard that before. I didn't pick up the guide, but I don't think I've heard anybody mention that before. Oh no, my people. I need to play again and really catch stuff. Yeah, I feel like I enjoyed fishing the most. I don't like sea diving. You're so slow. I don't like it. Bug catching, if I were to rank them, fishing, then bugs, then sea diving. Well, yeah, but you could make them spawn more because of... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. I just remember, like, the Tarantula Island, where then, like, you could like dig a certain number of holes around you, so that way, like, you could capture them without, like, getting hit yourself. Selling any fossils you already have. I really love Animal Crossing. I can't wait to play whatever game comes next. Oh, let's see. I saw someone join the Discord. Uh-oh. We actually had another bot come in earlier today. Who are you? Anybody named Alira in here? Me? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, you know what? You know what happens. Alira, if you're here, you have 10 seconds to respond and make us know that you're a real person. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kicked. Get out of here. Good morning, Ross. Welcome in. How are you? There was another person that joined the Discord earlier today, and I kicked them out pretty fast. But just one, if you ever get messaged by somebody from our Discord, and they're like trying to sell you something or whatever, one, let me know to make sure I kick them out of it. Because if not, they'll just keep doing that. Yeah, make sure I know, because I'll ban them.
Yeah, baby.
Opons, welcome in. How's it going? I get messages from a jetpack something. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. It's me, Alira Marine. I'd seen that, but just assumed they had shown up in the first 15 minutes. Nah, they're usually it's usually a bot. I think it's really that so many other bugs have to spawn and be taken care of before. Oh, that makes sense. So maybe like, maybe if you don't catch them, but like they need to be like shooed away. The other Twitter linked in their profile, and they're a graphic designer and definitely a scam. Okay, maybe because I have streamer mode on right now, it wouldn't let me see a lot of their profile. I'm looking through their Twitter, and their art is yeah, oh no. Opons, how are you? Rossi, how's it going? How's the start of your day? Probably do some emotes? Oh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. What was I gonna say? One, Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII music. I am returned. Dinner is in the oven. Nice. What's for dinner? So a good transition to ask you in your chat. Right. Yeah, it's been fun. That's good. Yeah, you want to show us your portfolio? It is good. I did a Photoshop job I'm very proud of last night. Maybe I can add artists to my bio and start messaging people on Discord. I think you should, Ross. Definitely. That's definitely the way to do that. All of it. That person was secretly Opons. Oh boy. I think I might need to make the Discord more difficult to get into. I know I've already said that before, but I think I'm gonna have to do that because we've gotten multiple people enter our Discord in the past like week that have been bot people. So might need to do something like, I don't know. Two-step, I know, two-step verification, I wish. How could you make it more difficult, though? I don't know. We could, like... And YV, welcome in, how are you? I don't know. Either hide the, like, Discord link, put it, like, make it so where it's... You need a, I don't know, have a password or something. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I have to see what's possible for Wix to do. But I'm in a Discord that won't let anyone chat unless they are just, unless they're sub. That's one way. So, I don't know how. I mean, so when I was setting up this Discord, because it's like a community Discord or whatever, it requires you to have a certain number of channels that someone can, like, when they join, they have to have like 7 channels at least, and they have to be able to chat in all of those. Something like that. So, I couldn't just like separate them somewhere, if that makes sense. I would need to figure out another way. I'm doing good. Currently on the train to work. Nice. How long does the train take? How was your race? Right? It was a race day? Anyway, so I feel like I would need to figure something out. Put like, make fake channels, prove you're not a bot, 1 through 7. But you see, then we run into the issue that we had with the first Discord where there are too many channels. And that'd be such visual clutter. So I think I'm gonna have to hide it on the website. Somehow. Make it just the most convoluted thing so nobody ends up joining. Like, not even real people. You really have to want to join the Discord if you end up joining it. The race is very exciting, very close. That's exciting. Did you win? Like, did the person you were rooting for win? Also, is anybody watching the Olympics? I barely know that it's on, to be honest. I feel like I don't really hear anything about it. I think part of that is because I don't have cable anymore. So, where that used to be like a thing that I was more invested in. Yim, it is nice. I am. Like, now he came second. No, I'm sorry, Wivey. Sorry to hear that. It's not the same I had for school, but more bus and less train. Oh wait, you're watching this right now. Yeah, he could be doing something better, like reading a book or like anything else. Really. Soccer Canada in shambles. Oh no. I think also part of it, I'm just not a big Summer Olympics guy. I don't know. Give me Winter Olympics, please. Since it's not free, I'm only watching clips on social. Yeah, I hear that. I've been watching the basketball part and clips from other events. I don't think I've seen anything, like literally anything. I think the only thing that I have seen is a lot of people compare that I guess they thought that the opening ceremony was lacking in comparison to other years. I saw like a comparison of like a clip from the opening ceremony compared to when it was in Beijing, I think. And of course that's like, no, was it Beijing? I can't remember, but it was like, I mean, insane. Like just, it was like, I can't remember which opening, which Olympic year this was or where it was, but it was like, nothing will ever, yeah, it's like literally 1,000 people or more synchronized. Oh, I hit my mic. Synchronized with like drum hits and stuff. They're all like synchronized and shouting at the same time. Like very exciting, like very high quality, whatever. And I think they were just like, this year, I don't know. It's hard to, I mean, but it's hard to like compete with that. I do love a good opening ceremony though. Can't remember. I remember, was it in London one year? I feel like I remember that. That one was like odd, I think at times. I feel like I remember they had like Mary Poppins or something at some point. I can't remember. Anyway. Read a chapter at the start of the ride, but it makes me a little nauseous to read the whole time. That's fair. But I'm not into it enough otherwise. Yeah, Summer Olympics for me. If it was Winter Olympics, I'd be all over it. I like watching all of it. One of my friends came 16th in his event at the Olympics, the highest of any Australian at the Olympics for that event ever. Very cool. What event? Oh, Mary. The only thing I know about the Olympics is that my brother is watching it. It's apparently on Peacock, and I had a random Texas login the other day. Change your passwords. It's not free where you are. It's on over the air channel here. Winter Olympics are so much better, but I enjoy gymnastics and swimming. Gymnastics. Why am I trying to say like gymnapster? Gymnastics is fun to watch. But swimming, I don't know. I don't feel either which way about it. Imagine saying Celine Dion is lacking. I mean, I don't know. I feel neither which way. I feel the same about swimming as I do Celine Dion. Feel neither which way. That's fair. I have the same with buses. I'm okay with reading on the train though. You need cable. I cut that out ages ago. I guess it's hard to do in the pouring rain. Fair. Excuse me. We don't have cable, been watching it. I only watch gymnastics in the summer and ice hockey in the winter. Air rifle. Oh, that's so exciting. I saw a couple of like, I think like pictures of the event or something. Love series of unfortunate events. I've been recommending it to a bunch of kids at the library lately. So fun. Never read those. Adored the film with Jim Carrey. I've never watched or read them. It was my brother using it while visiting his in-laws. I've kicked him off in the past, but because he'll travel and not tell me. Watching everything, just going through all the replays on the Peacock app. That's nice. I mean, there's something fun about the Olympics, I think. You know, just everyone rooting for sports. I'd recommend watching the Netflix series if you enjoyed the movie. It's much better. Oh, interesting. I sent you some of the emails I've been currently working on. You sent me your portfolio. Very good, Opons. Oh, those are so good. Oh, I love them. I love the cat, especially. That's so good. I watch mostly indoor and beach volleyball and soccer. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have much interest in any of them. Like, I don't know. Do they do also like the skateboarding ones randomly? Summer Olympic sports. Archery would be cool. But I feel like archery doesn't get like the recognition it needs, you know? What is breaking? Oh, that's right. I forgot they added that as a sport. That's funny. Yeah, you don't see people talking about breaking. Diving, equestrian, I have no interest. Fencing, flag football. I did see a clip of someone doing, was it Germany, doing fencing? And they were like, the only reason why I saw this was because people were like, oh, they're like jump spamming. They were like jumping and like and doing their little stabby stab. And like the person was just constantly jumping, and they were like, anyway. What is breaking? Breakdancing. Hasn't started yet. I feel like it's cool. Golf, judo, karate, lacrosse. Yeah. What is rugby? Oh, rugby sevens. Okay, it's just rugby. Okay. It sounds cooler. Having never watched rugby, having no idea how to play rugby. Rugby sevens sounds cooler, but I think it's just rugby with 7 people. Or 7v7, probably, is what I would imagine. Yeah, I'm looking at this list. Yeah, I really don't have... I mean, I would watch archery. I would watch breaking for a bit, because that is interesting to me. But it would be sort of like a, huh, wow. And then, I mean, like, gymnastics is cool. But yeah, I don't have as much interest in these. But what if? Yeah, I can't remember when they added it to... When was break dancing added to the Olympics? 2018. So it's been a while. It's been around for a while. But for some reason, I thought they also had like a skateboarding thing. I didn't see that on the list. Watch my first rugby game. Nice. I know nothing about it. Except that it looks like it hurts. It's pretty much all I know. Well, I suppose this is not really spoil. Okay, yeah, you guys are still talking about that. Except archery is never actually on because most people don't care about watching it, so you have to watch it on the YouTube clips. That is the thing that I remember even about the Winter Olympics. I feel like there's so many sports that I'm actually interested in, and then they end up being like, la 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 la. And then it ends up being like, yeah, look at this guy. Get out of here. I feel like there have been way more bots lately. Anyway, yeah, then you can't watch them. You have to watch it on their like clip site and stuff. It's the worst. Okay, anyway, friends, we have to play ads. I've actually snoozed them to capacity. So we're gonna play ads. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we will be into the game. So get ready for some electronic puzzles in Linkito. If you guys need a stand up, stretch, etc., now it's the time to go do so. I guess, you know, unless you're on a train, then you might not have room to. But just pretend you're running alongside the train or something. All right, friends. BRB. Get your stuff. We'll be back with puzzles. BRB. Hello. Welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I said I checked my order status for my new computer just to see if it had updated at all. It had not. Professional streamer, exactly. I've only been doing this for over 4 years. And here we are. Still here. But anyway, I checked. It still hasn't. It still just says processing. I need it to process faster. Get that computer to me, please. Lurk time, YV, enjoy. I hope you have a great day. Have a good day at work. All right, we are solving puzzles, everybody. We're doing the things. We are. We have done the basic repairs. We worked in the lab. We worked in robotics last time, and now we have a new section. Intervention is what this is called. There you are. We're in the heart of the Rapid Response Center HQ. Thanks to your work on the Albat signal, we received a little alert, and the brigade went out on patrol. I'd like to take this opportunity to do some maintenance on their equipment. I've asked Susan to give us a hand. Let's not waste any time. Everything must be perfect before the brigade returns. Little rabbit. Is there... Interesting that this is... Oh. Apples? Eat 5 portions of fruit and vegetables a day. Love it. Ah, microfilm. I was like, there has to be a microfilm here. Data log 9. You're not a real streamer if you don't accidentally stay muted once in a while. It's so true. So very true. The security brigades have alerted us to the presence of a group of rebels forming in the heart of the Forgotten Territories, calling themselves Hummingbirds. We don't know their exact numbers or technical capabilities, but it seems they've already managed to hack into some of our systems. Everything is back in order, and we have repaired the security breaches. We await your orders for a possible deterrent salvo. We have already offered handsome rewards for their capture. Message intercepted May 5th. Okay. So, interesting. So... It's interesting that there's something here.
This swarthy, bearded man.
And Mathcroft, welcome in. How's it going?
Fourth favorite streamer.
On. Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Hi. Are you interested in Linkito? Is that what brings you in? So this is what? Oh, it's them making the hummingbirds. It's interesting. And does this? Wait, did this? Because that's not what was on Oh, it is. That is what it was on initially. Right? Yeah. Okay. We'll figure something out. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and start over here. Interesting that there's no, like, starting tutorial, sort of, on this one. Like, typically they've been like, this is a new, like, here are robots, or whatever. Oh, come and have a look. There's something strange here. Oh, wait. All right, by Kane. What on earth is that? Is that a bomb? Quickly, do something. Also, I've totally lost their accents. Who would do such a thing? Attacking Albatross Tech is unacceptable. Please hurry, time's running out. And we're risking major property damage, not to mention the employees. Right. Oh, wait. But what happened on the other one? I didn't get to do that one. A plus B plus C. There we go. So that was 4-1. Is the first part like just a red herring? Like just to be like, oh, they're like, oh, it's a normal puzzle, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, actually you're in danger. Diego, welcome in. How's it going? Is the dinner smelling so good? I'm getting hungry, and I just got word that Mr. Panda is going to be at work for another hour. I love being shifted from hourly to salaried. Oh no. What are you having for dinner? Plan on eating when it's done. I'll just put some foil on it. Hope it stays warm enough. It's totally fair. Holy albatross, there's another one here. Curse those terrorists! I'm sure this was cooked up by just another one of those evil hummingbirds. Who knows how many they've hidden in the building? Hurry up! If it's the hummingbirds, we've got to act fast! Alright. Okay. How about this? To here. Is there power going through here? There is not. Hold on. There we go. We got this. Bomb defusing, doing well. We're currently doing okay. This is our first time defusing bombs. Have you played Linkito yet? What brings you in? How'd you find us? Well done. I was right to believe in your abilities. You see, the victim here is Albatross Tech, the company that protects us and gives us a haven like Albatown. Only dangerous loons who would want to overthrow such a preposterous company nation. You're right. I knew you'd understand, comrade. We can't have them, you know. Oh, you're a Canada. Okay, excellent. Well, welcome in. I thought I recognized your name. Well, welcome in. How's it going? We can't have them let them know that we know. All right, so oh, right. The reset input something. They've put all the they've put them all over the place. I'm counting on you for this one. Oh boy. Okay. So, let's do this. No. Right. I feel like I remember this from the demo. Oh, you know what we could do? Not that. That's for sure. We need this. Okay. Wait, so this cannot go here? Okay. Can this go here? Oops. How about... freely. How do I open this door? Or, hold on. It's gotta be something. Do I need to? Maybe I don't need to. Wait. If I do this, do that there. Huh. I thought that would have... Oh, because reset. Right. Hold on. Is this what makes... Ah, that's what I'm doing wrong. There we go. Unclip that. Thank you. Very mucho. Okay. I'm just so used to the button to, like, open the door being on top of the little latch that I got confused. Oh my gosh, that that new emote, or at least I haven't seen that. That cooking emote is incredible. Emmers. I love that. Tonight I'm tonight not playing Lethal Company while you play Linkito, so I come. Nice. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I made some eggs right before stream. And I have to say, one thing that they don't tell you about eggs, it's literally impossible to flip them over without breaking them, like, and just making a mess. Literally impossible. Oh my gosh. And cooked. Oh, I love it. So good. That is excellent. I love it. How could they infiltrate the Rapid Response Center under our noses? Okay. Okay, so that one has power. Hold on. Done. I don't know. I feel like I skipped something here, but we did it. Also, what's that button do? Hold on. I just want to see something. Does this do anything? What is this? Why is this here? Okay. Anyway, I feel like wait, how did I do this? Boom. Speed running? I'm speed running? Wait, how did I... Right. Because it sets it and it's done. I forgot. I agree about eggs. I manage. That's why I always do scrambled. Yeah, scrambled is so much easier. Are we talking about flipping like single? Yeah, like, well, like a fried egg, but it was also 3 of them that have combined into one. Literally impossible. Can't be done. Omelets always end up as scrambled for me, but also they have a specific like I'm thinking almost like Sunny Side Up, I guess, where it's just like a cartoon egg, if that makes sense. Oh, I always separate those and flip them. That's probably smart. I tried to flip it all as one. It did not work. Good thing we trained you well. Come on, one more. Okay, this is new. Okay, we have power here now. Wait a minute. Let's not do that. Okay. Do that. Boom. That can go to B. This can now go here. This can now go here. This can now go here. Done. Even if they've melted together. Yeah, that doesn't really work very well. I can tell you it didn't. Hurry up, comrade! That bunch of anarchists won't get us like this! Let's hope not. Okay, so... Oh. Alright. I see you. How am I... Okay. So they're being annoying. Whoops. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can I do something here? Is this powered at all? I mean, there's no power coming from here. Oh, wait. Ah! Okay. Hold on. You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs! Wait, what are the chances? What are the chances that would be the name of this achievement? Okay. So, interesting. Okay. Can we, like... Wait. Okay, so that's now set. So that could go there. This one... This one's now set. There you go. Miss Creative, welcome in. Thank you. I'm glad that you got the pun from today's title. May Kane help us. So many bombs. Okay. Not recommended. Not recommended. Okay. Right. Was this not powered a second ago? Maybe when I... Yeah, that's how you do that. Okay. What's this? Well, that's not gonna be helpful. Calm down. How am I gonna do this?
Not so long ago, in the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
Hello, Gizmo. That's not how you do that. Linkito is actually the princess. It's so true. Gizmo, how are you? How was your weekend? How goes it? Okay. We have this generator here. I wish I could do something with it. So if I take this off, it... Set, and maybe put this here. Okay. And maybe do this, put this here. Oh, wait. Close. We got it. And well, weekend was good. Scott Pilgrim mentioned Gizmo's a big Scotty P fan, but the princess is in another castle that didn't blow up. Yeah, we're blowing stuff up by accident mostly. Does it ever stop? If I catch those hummingbirds, I'll pluck their tail feathers. Okay. What's happening here? Okay. What does this do? Wait, that's dumb of me to do. Okay. So now, right? I've made a mistake somehow. Okay, I think I need... There you go. Woo! Without you, everything would have fallen apart. The savior. Nearly all of the castles end up blowing up eventually. So it's true though. Also, do not press. Well, what did I expect? what did I expect? I don't know. But it has a thing there. Of course I'm gonna press it. Oh, could I have just pressed it again? Would that have been a thing? Okay, what if I do that? Oh, interesting. Okay, I see what's happening. So, hold on. That is correct. That seems like a terrible way to go about doing things. That technically works. What is... Ah. Look at us go. I'm moving up the ladder. Favorite movie of all time, favorite graphic novel I've ever read, but the game, not my fave. Oh, I like the game. We're thing pressers. Of course we're gonna, I mean, yes, it's, I mean, they say don't, and I mean, how do you know that they're not hiding something, you know? Like a secret. You don't know. You don't know unless you press it. Okay, there's now extra levels. So let's do those. This is a nightmare. There's another bomb here. Those hummingbirds are tenacious. Tenacious? Bad seeds, you mean? I hear they call each other by the names of birds. Another affront to Albatross Tech, but you are named Albatross Tech. I mean, I guess that's why it's an affront to it, but like, still. Susan and I are going to see if there are any others left in the building. You take care of this one. 4 seconds, huh? Wait. Lol. Oops. Here's a present for you. Burb! Pet Little Cheap! But be careful, the birds aren't real. Little Cheap! Also, I do have... I do have these. Little Cheaps. Little Cheaps in chat. Parents are all taking care of some here for the rest of the night, hopefully. Well, welcome in, Bear. I hope you've had a great day. I hope the parents get situated. Hello, can you hear me? It's the hummingbirds. I'm talking to you through Little Cheap, our hacked robotic messenger. You have to start remembering now, otherwise the operation will be jeopardized. We have to be discreet and keep our communication to a minimum. I'll be in touch soon via Little Cheap. In the meantime, act like nothing happened. I think we're done here, and the response team is back. It was a false alarm, of course. Those hummingbirds fooled us. Are you ready for your next assignment? Yes. Right. Let's get going. I think you'll enjoy your next assignment. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, we're in a... I want to go back. I want to go back! By defusing all those bombs, you've proved your loyalty to Albatown. I personally requested your transfer to our intelligence unit. This is a highly restricted and extremely confidential area. Very few people have access to it. It's a great vote of confidence from William Kane. We have a state-of-the-art communication center to deal with threats before they arise. Excuse me. And given your efficiency, we could really use someone like you. Hold on. We can't continue until we have finished, like, the thing. You know? How dare we move forward? Okay. Alright. Okay, so they're giving us things now. To do. Things to, oops. Alright. So... Hold on. That there. Move this here. This could go here. Let's go here. Here's what we need to do, I think. Oh, right. Wait, but... Okay, hold on. I think we go here to this, to now a splitter. Oops. Okay. Keep it charged. Now I need you to go here, and then here, and now... Hold on. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a minute. What have I done? What have I done? Maybe now that we have this set up. There we go. Wait, no. I lied. What if... Hold on. But we don't have... I don't have a way to... Okay. Hold on. We have to big brain this. So... Look at this again. So this is fine. Now we have this and this here. I have no more pieces, right? Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. How do I... Hold on. Does... Will this work? Hold on. Because when... Wait. Does that not work? But it has power, though. Of course, Diego, of course. Always looking forward to a YV stream. Always. Alright, let's try that again. From le top, as the French would say. So these aren't things I can click on. Okay. What if I like, I don't know. change some things around. Let's put that there. Let's put this here. What if this goes like here? Or what if how long will that stay like? I think we need this going here. There we go. We got it. We got it. Woo! Okay. These do get way more challenging. Okay, but we got this. All right. So we have one splitter. We have two generators, one button. Okay. What does this do? So this powers. I like that noise. Okay. I think. Hold on. Therefore, I am. So this would work. So that's B and C. Now we need... Oh, this is complicated. We need... Hold on. How's this going to work? Huh. Okay, hold on. If we do that, this goes here. Just so we can see. No. So I need something. Where does this go? Auto exec, welcome in. How are you? Okay, so that gets us to A. Why is B shutting off? Because it has no power. It has no power here. Whoops. What is connected to this? That can go away. What if I do... No. Oops. So that just goes to B. We need this to switch. I mean, wait a minute. Oh, I need to... All right, Zarman. So that's A now, but not B because it has no power. We don't have... Oh, wait! Let's restart. I am lacking. I didn't realize there were 2 more of these that I could use. I was like, how am I supposed to solve this? Ah, it's because I can't. Okay. Whoops. All right. Very important to have all the pieces. Okay. So what happens if I go here? Okay, so that gets us to A and B. So, okay. Let's, for the time being, if I do... Wait a minute. How do I get this door to open? Ah! Why is that happening? If I do this? Okay. Wait a minute. And then this was here. So now... Wait a minute. But now this isn't... We don't need this anymore. There we go. Got it. What a cable management. I am trying. I feel like... I'm sure there are people who do this much neater than I. But that's okay. Gazelle? Is that what people call Giz now? Gizmo. Alright. Robots! What do we need to do with the robots? Where do they need to go? Hold on. We can do... we can't do that. Oh, goodness. This is all metronome timed? This is gonna be terrible. Wait, that's not... Wait! I have parts! Lol, let's restart. I was like, how am I gonna do this? They're all metronomes? No, look, we have so many things. Oh my goodness. There are so... I have not even seen some of these, I feel like. No, maybe we have seen all of it. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Where is this allowed? Okay. Huh. Daz! Daz, welcome in. OG spoilers. Can't wait to see you play this. I feel like you're gonna be very good at this. Cause you're a smarty brain. Smarty McPants brain, as they call you. I've heard them. Okay. This is like actual cable management. But how are you, Dazington? Okay, so... I don't know what I'm doing with these exactly yet. Ah, I see what's happening. Okay. So I need to apply power to that. What did that do? Also, hold on, over here. Power that. So we have a generator. Power that. Power this thing. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. I see. I see. So now, hold on. New robot. Move it to the right. No! I didn't think about this. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Okay. Do we have a wall? We do not have a wall. Okay. I have an idea. Let's continue as planned. Oh. Wrong thing. Okay, we're gonna get this guy over here, and then I have an idea. Also, I don't see a B. Seems like a problem. Okay. All right. So now, scooch, scooch. How did that happen? Oh wait, I can make you go backwards. What am I thinking? No! I'm a dummy. Oh no. Oh no, I made two. Okay, hold on. Okay. You go here. I forget that I can make them turn around. That is on me. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do now? Hold on, hold on. There we go. You're stuck there now. All right. Now, boom. Put that there. Okay. There we go. So now this goes here. I'm good. A cool looking game. It is very fun, Bruce. I have really enjoyed it. There's also, by the way, I didn't mention this both to Daz and Brad because you were some of the winners. This has Twitch integration. So there's actually like puzzles where people in chat can like either you cheat. Is this cheating? I don't know how else I would do that. I mean, Twitch integration, should I play with my friends on stream? I think like people in chat can like there's a certain campaign, so we're playing the like campaign. There's a certain mode that has Twitch integration. We have not done that yet, so I don't know exactly how that. By the way, I do the same thing. Okay, that's totally fair. I mean, if it works, it works, I guess. But yeah, there's like a special mode that has Twitch integration and it can connect to things. Also, if you happen to be someone that has an Arduino thing, which I do not have, I'm not smarty pants brains enough to have that. You can apparently connect it to that. I don't know how it works, what you can do with it exactly, but it does connect to those types of things. But anyway, it does have Twitch integration. We're gonna hopefully tomorrow, depending how far we get today, hopefully tomorrow we'll test out the Twitch integration. Bomb defusing master. What's an Arduino? I don't know. I think it's a Pokemon. What's happening here? Oh. Oh no. Is this gonna like I wonder if as robots come through, are they going to like I don't know. Maybe that was just a grand show of getting it started. I'm just afraid that it's gonna emergency stop, an emergency stop button that cuts the power. Interesting. A handle. Switch. Okay. Gosh, this got complicated. This got complicated real fast. An Arduino, that's like those like little computer things. Also, I don't even have my keyboard up here. Hold on. Okay, yeah, time froze. What is an Arduino? You know what I'm talking about. Arduino. An open source hardware and software company. It's like it's like, you know, like a little computer. You can do stuff with them. You can like program to do things. Am not. That's not really my wheelhouse. Arduino is a programmable microcontroller card that you can connect to your computer, and Linkito has block to support and control with it. That's awesome. I don't know how that would like work, because again, I have zero brain for that. But that sounds interesting to me. I feel like if you're somebody who knows what that is, that probably sounds very interesting to you. I am a small brain too, I guess. Okay. This is like... Okay, we have A connected. We're probably going to need those... So smooth. We're gonna need, splitters. Or power strips is what I mean. I bet. If I were a betting man... I'm putting all my money on splitters. Little adorable rabbit. Okay. Okay, we have A and B connected. Now, what do we have here? We have one of these. Hold on. Let me put you here. That's okay. Could I? Do I have any other thing? This could potentially work, I think. Hold on. No? Ah, we can use one of these. Hold on. Right? Why is that not working? Does this need power? Is that what's happening? Not that. I want another one of these. Oh no, that's a... Wait a minute. What does this go to? All work done with Arduino by Kalanarm are documented and you can easily understand and use it. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Oh, does it... Oh, I see what's happening, I think. I said unconfidently. I think we need... Okay, this isn't connected to anything. Wait, if we do that... Nice! Okay, I'm liking these a lot. Like, these set of puzzles, I feel like They seem complicated, but I feel like I'm doing okay. All right, so we have to create some robots. We also have toxic gas everywhere. So where are these things? How would one... Oh, ABC. But like... Oh, do we need to get them? Hold on. They need to touch these lasers, I think, is how this works. So, where's the baton? What is this? Oh, so a platform. Okay. Let's put a baton here. Boop. ABC, always be C diffusing. Hold on. Okay, so we're making our own little platformer, basically. Do we have a 3-piece? Okay. Can these go here? They cannot. I'm curious how you're gonna solve it. I feel like this is going to be... What's the word? Like... I feel like this is going to be a masterclass in just making it up as we go along. I feel like... I don't know. Well, we're gonna see what happens. I need power. I need power! I need all the power I can get for my plan, I think. This is going to be troublesome. Hold on. Power you up. Alright, hold on. Oh, I guess I can do this. Oh, wait. So if you're powered there, you're fine. Okay. So now what I'm thinking is... I think we're fine if we leave you there. So now, what I need to do, because I hopefully won't need to turn any of them around, but if we do, we'll have to think of something. So now, I need to figure out a way. Oh wait, hold on. No, we probably will. So hold on. Let me block you in. We have 9 platforms. Great, you're gonna stay there. The evil plan to get robots at the right spot sounds like Doofenshmirtz's plan. I don't think I know who that is. So now, hold on. We need to create a new one. Create a new. But now I need to figure out. Hold on. If I put you here. 2, 3. Okay, we'll go from here. Phineas and Ferb reference. Oh, I've actually never seen Phineas and Ferb. That's really funny. I think we've got this. This is definitely... This feels like not intentional to the design of this level. But I think that's fine. Okay. Trapped you in there. Okay. So now, if it works, it's totally intended. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about that. Okay, let me scoot you that way. We still have a lot of platforms, so we could basically now do the same thing. Create. Okay. Just because I'm a little scared that one of them's gonna fall off, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, now scoot you there. We did it! And these are real bombs, not a flag in a box. Minesweeper. That doesn't... I feel like that is not the smartest way to have done that. For this one, I used game as elevators. I feel like... I don't know if this was, like, the biggest brain way to do it, but it was certainly the most straightforward, which I feel like I needed. Oh, I used a gate. Oh, you see, I thought about doing that. That's not a bad idea at all, for sure. I think this is just more of like a, okay, if I place this block here, boom, 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 we'll be good. But okay, friends, we have to run ads. Ads are going to play. So we're going to be back for three minutes, and then we'll come back. We'll play more. I think we have one more level here, and then we have the next section. So, friends, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, and we will be back here in just a few minutes. BRB. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, Fuchsia. I hope work is going okay. Oh, no, that was the last level of this section. Nice. Okay. Okay. Nothing else, right? Hiding. Rapid Response Center. Okay. Next section. Of course, we can't not have... Oh, what's this? Microfilm! I didn't even see you there! Ah, data log 0. That makes sense. I was like, how did we not find 0? Covering an area of 758 kilometers squared, Albatown will be divided into 7 separate sections or districts to house our employee citizens. Housing will be distributed according to the individual's assignments, enabling them to reach their workplace in less than 5 minutes on foot. The planned infrastructure is designed to support efficient, time-saving travel. The grid design of the streets will simplify construction and make it easy to find your way around. There's not another... Oops. My bad. Square kilometers. Okay, thank you. I was like, I don't know what KM2 means. All right. By defusing all those bombs, you've proved yourself your loyalty to Albatown. I personally requested your transfer to our intelligence unit. This is a highly restricted and extremely confidential area. Very few people have access to it. It's a great vote of confidence from William Kane. We have a state-of-the-art communication center to deal with threats before they arise. And given our efficiency, we could really use someone like you. Microfilm. Information is the key to a docile society. A leader who is well informed about what each of his citizens thinks and does is better able to make the right decisions. That's why Albatross Tech must invest heavily in its information and intelligence center. Okay, none of those open. Nothing here, nothing hiding. Nothing hiding? Okay. You say so. Did you... Oh, boy. This is where we're going to start getting into this stuff. Did you know that thanks to our systems, it's also possible to send information over the cables, like numbers or words, for example. That's how we're able to provide the highest level of security and manage all Albatown communications. So, okay. So now we have to, like... It's like codes that get us through to the next thing. This is really neat in the demo, so this, but also complicated. I didn't sleep a ton last night. Since signals contain information, you can compare them with each other. A equals B. Ah, okay, so we need the same... Wait a minute. Oh, so both of these need to be Bravo in order to open this up. Hello, little burb. Okay. There we go. Because they're the same code, they power together. Here, the task is to place the words in the right order. We can then process real messages from our citizens. So this is Alpha, Alpha. So hold on. Alpha, Bravo. Okay. Oh, right, because A plus B. Okay. So now we need Alpha, Bravo. So... new. Maybe... Ah! Hold on. Alpha, Bravo. This can then go here. No. This can go here. And then this can go here. Right. Okay. All right. We need Alpha, Bravo. Charlie. Wait a minute. A equals B. So, okay, wait. Now Charlie goes here? There we go. Okay. Now, Alpha, Bravo. That can go... Wait. Oh. Hold on. I've made a mistake. Okay. That doesn't seem right, though, because... Oh, wait. Hold on. One, this needs to be Alpha Bravo, so we have to... put that here. We need this in that slot, so... maybe we do this for now? Yeah, I think that's what we do. So Alpha, Bravo. Usually messages are a little longer. Let's see how you get on. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. What is this? I need, hold on, Bravo, Alpha, so that goes there. This I think goes here. Now Charlie goes here. I'm liking these. These are very fun. Just wait until they start adding numbers, and then we're gonna have some problems. My current commute to get into the office is leave my house at 6 a.m., catch a train at 6:25, transfer to another train. This one is like Chicago's L, but we call it the Sky Train. Then transfer again to another direction on the Sky Train and get to my office between 7:40 and 8. Yeesh, that is a long commute. Brad, sorry I'm so Yanni today. If I was a musician, you guys could call me Yanni. Because of... that's his name. And I'm yawning. Luckily, I only do it once per week. Yeesh! That is... Well, I'm glad that you only have to do it once per week, but... you could just call me Yanni anywhere. Anyway, that's true. You're probably wondering what's behind those words, right? I can't tell you yet. Little Yanni. Because you're a baby shark. Okay, so we have... How does this connect to something? Wait a minute. Oh, it goes there. Okay. Also, that's interesting. Hold on. Oh, interesting. It's like wattage that's going down. That's cool. All right, so... you know what? It just hit me. I was like, what? Whose channel were we watching where we would play Baby Shark? That was Gizmo's channel, wasn't it? Does Gizmo still have Baby Shark in his channel? Or did he get rid of it after we kept spamming it? Baby Shark, do 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 do, Baby Shark. I feel like this is Charlie. He does still do song requests. Maybe they'll show. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is a quick way to just never have song requests on. But wasn't it like a sound alert? Like we would pay so many bits and then Baby Shark would play. And yes, unless you're still here, Gizmo. Okay, so... Hold on. Ah, right. Okay, so this is gonna go here. When we have... Can I do this? Those are charged up, and now... Nice. I scared him with it during one of his Outer Wild stream. I feel like I remember... Yeah, that was around that time. I remember using that and it scaring him too. Rothy had song requests on with his stream, and someone had those like old meme songs playing, and Rothy was mad. I don't blame him. I feel like that's part of the reason why I don't think I would ever do song requests. Is or like we don't really play non-copyrighted music, or we don't play copyrighted music. No, that doesn't make sense. All the music we play is copyrighted. We don't play DMCA music on our stream, but I feel like that's why part of the reason why I don't is because I think I would get too annoyed. I have really weird music tastes, and like more eclectic indie music taste, and I feel like I'd be like, I'm bored. I don't want to listen to any of this. I hope you appreciate the subtlety of our information systems. It's amazing what you can fit through an electrical cable these days. All right, so now we need Alpha Bravo Charlie again. The song request during Ross's stream last Sunday was great, though. Only good music, it seemed. A lot of metal. I don't really listen to a lot of metal, is the thing. So I feel like I would also be like, I don't really know if I like this. But I feel like everyone else would be happy. I feel like I wouldn't. That's why I'm like, video game soundtracks. Easy. Like, you know, very few people can complain about that, including me. Baby, You're a Shark by the Wander Indies. I would listen to that. I'd be curious about what that song would be. is the kind of stuff Jet likes. My music taste is like rap and Spanish music. That's fair. I don't listen to a ton of rap. I'll listen to like a random rap song, but it's usually not by a rap artist, if that makes sense. It's mostly emo-esque though. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I like Paramore. I'll listen to that. But I don't know. I used to listen to more emo stuff, but then I feel like I have more of a so what's happening here? Oh, right, because it's either one of those. Okay. I feel like when it comes to emo music, it's like I had my bands at the time, and then that's it now. like I what happens if we reset? Nothing? Okay. And now it's like I don't care to listen to any other ones. I'm a bit of a music snob, I think. I'm a little bit of a music snob. And not that it has to be a certain type of like good music. It's just that it has to be my music. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. One, it's interesting that we can disconnect this one. So we can now make this Bravo. So if this is Alpha, Bravo, haha. So it's a bit softer. The only rap I sometimes listen to is the epic rap battle between the two D&D characters from Critical Role. Totally fair. I'm from the West Coast, so it's basically all I hear, but I'm also Hispanic, so the second part of my music taste is a must. That's fair. I'm Latino, but I didn't grow up with a lot of, like, Latin music, really. Paramore also showed up a few times during that stream. Yeah, I was there. I was there in the stream. I just listened to 60s rock, aughts emo, alt rock, and Canadian indie rock. That's fair. Totally fair. All of my, I don't know. When I look at my... So I have like my most listened to songs playlist, which is my liked songs. The categories it gives it is dream pop, chill, energetic. How does that match? Indie, synth pop, indie rock, mellow, chill wave, soft, cozy, chill beats, relaxing, ethereal, calm. But I think dream pop is sort of where it like, hold on. If I do, so dream pop is 57 songs out of 137. Synth pop is 41 songs out of 137. But is there like, I don't know how much of crossover there is. Indie pop. Okay, they do crossover for sure. 88 songs. Indie rock is 76 songs. So, okay. Anyway. What else could I look at? I also listen to some. This one doesn't give me categories, so never mind. What is my... With people who have Spotify, I love listening to the... Or, actually not even listening to it. I'll look at the day... What do they call it? There's like a custom daily podcast, not podcast, playlist. And they always get really random names because it changes every day. And even the time of day, it'll change. Day list? Yeah, I think that's what it is. So hold on. My current day list is Pleasant Surf Music Afternoon. You listen to indie and dreamy in the afternoon. Here's some surf music, comma, pleasant, comma, indie chill, comma, dreamy, comma, obscure, and comma, vlog. That's random. But I feel like, honestly, that's fair. A lot of the stuff that I've been listening to lately are, like, I couldn't even, like, some of the music songs I've been listening to, I couldn't even tell you the artist. It's somebody that I don't know. Like, I don't even know it. It's so obscure. How hipster do I sound right now? They're so hipster, nobody knows the name. I don't even know the name. Nobody, the band doesn't even have a name. Just kidding. Recent songs that I've added to my liked song list. Now I Know You by Bennett Coast. Callback by The Hades. Where Do I Go by Minova. Thinking of You by Eventide, spelled EVNTYD. And Flowers by Karma Wears White Tees. White Ties. There you go. Anyway. Wait. Off topic, but are you okay? I'm doing a lot of swaying, but I'm not like I'm not bouncing my leg up and down. Don't go on road trips with Jet and expect to control the music. I do love to control the music when I go, but I will usually make a road trip playlist and I try to have a bunch of different things on there. Paramore, yeah, okay. Usually okay with most types of music except a few, and those I simply detest. That's fair. I feel like I'm kind of like that too. I don't really like country music. I have learned to appreciate like older country that's more like folk music. But there is like a point where it like, there's a very thin line where it crosses over and then I'm like, man, I hate this. Wizard rock. I feel like I've heard of wizard rock, but don't hurt your toe. Thank you, Brad. Wizard metal, Glory Hammer. Yeah, Brad is a fan of metal. Wizard rock is a subsection of the Harry Potter fandom from like 2005 to 2010-ish that is specifically music about Harry Potter. I love that. Yeah, and that was my day list. We've mostly distanced ourselves from the Harry Potter part now because of JKR reasons, but it was my core friend group for years. I was in a wizard rock band myself and everything. What did you play? Did you sing? My Spotify year in review is going to be mostly 3 artists listened to on repeat for 6 months. I listen to a bunch of different artists, but I feel like every year it gets ruined by my Game Chops playlist. So we'll see. Last year I didn't even share it because it was like all of my top 10s were basically like video game music, and I'm like, but I know that's because of stream, but like I listen to other things. My playlist is out of 1036, and it's mostly rap, R&B, jazz, but mostly rap. Oh, and Latin music. Yeah, totally. YV, welcome in, welcome back. How are you? How was your trip? How was the trip to work? We're talking about music. You have music tastes. You have specific music tastes. My Spotify Wrapped is just going to be, you have listened to this one podcast for 1 billion hours. That's not 1 billion, but and these episodes 10 times each because it's the podcast I fall asleep to. Oh, that's awesome. What podcast do you fall asleep to? Mine always calls me out for being angsty, 2000s, relatable, slay, villain, and bitter. I feel like the other day it said like something main character, and I was very confused. I took it personally. Going back to the Monkees, Michael Nesmith did country rock in the 70s after the Monkees ended. The first national band and second national band after. That's good old country you might like. Maybe. I'll listen to like a random song from like, gosh. Maybe someone named Patty. I don't even. Who sang the song "If You've Got Leavin' on Your Mind"? If you've got leavin' on your mind, Patsy Cline. I'll listen to that. Like I feel like that is on the line of like it's technically country, but like there is. I feel like it doesn't have as much of the country twang, and I feel like I don't like the twang that and like I don't know, that sort of. I have a pretty broad range, but it mostly revolves around rock and roll and jazz. I would like to hear some of the jazz music you like. I'm prepping for the Avril Simple Plan Girlfriends concert in August. Gotta make sure I know all the songs. I love that. I was a big Avril fan growing up. I played bass guitar. I didn't sing much because I have had severe anxiety trauma about my singing voice that I worked through like 10 years after that. Oh man, I wish I could learn how to play bass. I'm gonna go to Australia and YV and I are gonna start a band. I have never really played an instrument. I mean, I can play very basic things on the piano, like hot cross buns. But I feel like being in a band is more about like the attitude than it is about like skill, you know? Immediately being unfollowed by musicians in the chat. My music app calls me a gangster with how much like trap rap I listen to. Honestly, this sounds kind of cool. Do you have specific bands that you love? Wait. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was what that was in response to. My top artist this year is easily going to be Billy Joel, and it's not even close. Oh, that's awesome. It's a podcast called Sleep With Me. It's really weird and not what you'd expect. His voice is not pleasant, but he leans into that, and it's just him letting his ADHD brain ramble about nothing. Well, I feel some camaraderie with him there then. It's great to listen to because you don't actually have to pay attention, but it drowns out my tinnitus. Totally fair. That's good that it helps you. My top artist this year will probably be Rex Orange County, Denzel Curry, Laffy, or Bad Bunny. I only have heard of Bad Bunny. I could not tell you anything about them. Bass guitar is underrated. I wish I could learn how to play bass too. I mostly just made it up as I went along. See, that's what I was saying. I feel like, you know, it's more about how the music makes you feel. Y'all aren't ready for my type of music. That's probably fair. I feel like, again, I'm a bit of... Again, I would say I'm a music snob, but not about, like, it has to be good music. It just has to be my music. There's a difference there. I feel, because I feel like a lot of people would not like my music, generally. I feel like some songs people would like, but I definitely, like, when I share a song, it's very tailored to what I think people would like. Like, if on Instagram or something, if I... like put a song with a story or whatever, it's usually something that I feel like people would at least be like, okay, I can kind of see, either they would like the song or they would say, I can see why somebody would like this. I feel like I have a lot of music that I listen to that people would be like, I can't understand why anyone would like this. But I'm like, but I love this song and I will continue listening to it no matter how much people don't like this. I went to too many concerts before we knew that we should wear ear protection. Oh no, yeah, that's fair. Gotta protect your ears. Listen to everything, but my music is my main music. Fair. I can get into anything except country. I try very hard not to be a music snob, but looks at Canadian indie rock listed as favorite genre. I come off as a snob and pretentious anyway. Alex, welcome in. Hey, how's it going? Got alert? What up? You're doing well? Alex, so good to see you. Speaking of musicians, we're talking about music and generally having snobbish music tastes, but yeah, I've shared some songs with Alex that I feel like he's liked, or at least he's said that he's liked. Whether that's true or not, it depends. Old school country is pretty good. Modern country is definitely not for me. You see, that's exactly what I was saying, YV. There's some like older stuff that I feel like is good. There is a artist group. They are technically, I think, folk, but they do occasionally lean more into country, and those songs I don't like. They're called the Secret Sisters. Very talented, beautiful voices, and they kind of introduced me to some older country stuff, and I really like what they do, but there are some songs where I'm like, oof, okay, I can't listen to this. It's too country for me, and I just don't like that. But I can handle folk. I went through a big folk phase. Love M. Ward, Monsters of Folk. What's Yim Yames? What was he in? Yim Yames. Jim James. He was in My Morning Jacket. I like your folk pronunciation. Is it what like is because I'm emphasizing it? I just don't want it to be misinterpreted as anything else, I suppose. So that's why I'm trying to say it as clearly as possible. And on the other hand, I can go into record stores and have great conversations with the music snobs who run those places. So there's that. I feel like I don't know if I can have good conversations with like my music at all. I feel like people are like, what are you listening to? And I'll say, yes. Who's somebody? Yesterday, I was listening to the Phantom Handshakes a lot. They have a song called Cricket Songs that's very good, and I love it. It's a kind of emotional song, but I really love the lyrics and the way it's sung, and I don't know. It's just very good. But I listened to that probably like 15 times yesterday, and I feel like people, if I were to bring that up, they'd be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I'm sure people would be like, that's fine. And I'm not trying to be like a hipster, but I do feel like a hipster saying that. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of the people who are in like these bands that I've been listening to probably all know each other. They're probably all the same sort of like ilk, if you will. But I don't know. Old school, sure, I'll listen to it if it's on, but new gen, yeah. I'm not a big country, you know. All my exes live in Texas. Not a big fan. Dan's, welcome in. I love folk and acoustic punk. Interesting. I don't know if I know acoustic punk. We all had My Morning Jacket phase. That's true. What's that one song that's like really good? There's definitely... Hold on. Singles. Wordless Chorus? I think that's the one that people know. It's very good. Folk is what you would hear a lot at the festival I'm going to soon. At least I think that it's qualified as folk. Oh, very cool. / it's not a face mom. Bands like Fawn, Scald, Scrum. I've never heard of any of those, but that sounds wonderful. I would also name like dwarf characters, each of those. Sorry, I keep getting sucked into The Sims. Oh, never apologize. Looking at what it picked up, it's very mixed. There's some new Taylor Swift, Hozier. I know that guy. I mean, like, their music. Has-Been Hotel, AJR. You mentioned AJR before. Panic at the Disco, Corpse, and Nickelback. I often go for songs more than artists. Fair. The Newport Folk Festival was literally this past weekend. One day I'm going to make that. But I'm going to Newport tomorrow. I always just miss it. Don't worry about it. I sometimes get distracted too, and no, most of those nice. I keep listening to My Immortal by Dayseeker. Is that a cover of the Evanescence song? I've never heard of Dayseeker. Honestly, we can all be hipsters when it comes to music. I think that is fair. We're all a little hipstery. Runner, welcome in. How's it going? Recently, I went to see The Longest Johns, and honestly, they have such an amazing vibe. They sing mostly sea shanties, yeah, and a bunch of folk too. That's cool. I remember during the pandemic, there was a big like sea shanty era that some people went through. It kind of missed me. I think while people were doing sea shanties, I was really into Tiger King, so I kind of missed that. They stream every month, and it's just so much fun to sing along with the lads. So that's so cool. Touch Me, I'm Going to Scream, and I'm Amazed are the ones I remember. I need to listen to my Morning Jacket. Wow, that's hard to say. But Yim Yames, aka Jim James, he was in also a folk super band called Monsters of Folk. That's really good. That's how I kind of got introduced to My Morning Jacket. Let's see. Okay, it is a cover of Evanescence. Okay, that's what I thought. During quarantine, all I listened to was KK Slider. I love KK Slider. More KK Slider, please. No, save the dog. Jet taking the health pack for himself. No, wait. Oh, that was 2020. That's funny. Oh, the Red Lantern. I love the Longest John. Songs are great, and they just seem fun. Oh, so cool. Actually, my top music artist is Tizo Touchdown, and he's one of my favorite artists of all time. I've never heard of them. Are they rap? What kind of music? Did anyone watch The American Dad? And yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. He's like, he goes to the concert and then he like starts listening to them and he's like, what is this? Acoustic punk is bands like Wingnut Dishwasher Union, great name, never heard of them. Spoon Boy, Mischief Brew, Harley Poe, Frank Turner. It's usually very political, radical stuff. Interesting. I never heard of any of those. That sounds. They have lovely names. I'm a fan of a good band name. One of the ones that Gizmo introduced me to that I really liked. Unfortunately, I have wanted to use this song on Insta multiple times. It is not on the list, and it makes me sad. But there's an artist called Illuminati Hotties, which I think is a great name. And the song is called Frequent Letdown, and it's such a good song. It's such a good song, and I wish I could use it. I'm gonna need to just like, next video, I'll just have to like take the video, bring it to Adobe Premiere, add the song to that, then upload that just so it can be in it. But it's such a good song. And I had never heard of them before Gizmo introduced me to them. And Gizmo introduced me to Rat Boys, which is, if you ever see me in his chat and we start talking about Rat Boys or, you know, any Rat Boys in chat, it's because of that. Most of those, aside from Frank Turner, are very underground bands. Okay, fair. So many tabs open already with all the music recommendations. I've posted previously a Spotify playlist on my Instagram because I did one of those like post a song for one day for 30 days sort of deals. And I made a playlist out of it, a Spotify one. So I'll need to post that again at some point in case people want to listen to it. But it's honestly a bit more varied than I listen to normally because there was a lot of like songs from your childhood, which I do listen to occasionally, but like not that often much anymore. So it's not like a full representation of what I listen to, but anyway. Yeah, but I don't have Spotify. So I have to copy and paste all the titles in YouTube or something. That's fair. I've listened to It's Alive by Rat Boys before. I can't remember which Rat Boys song Gizmo introduced. Hold on, I bet I can find it pretty easily. Where's Gizmo? Gizmo. Let's see. Rat Boys. Elvis is in the Freezer by Rat Boys. Because I shared with him, there's a New Zealand artist that I really like named Phaser Days. She has a song called Little Uneasy, and I shared it with Gizmo because I was like, I think you would like this. And then he was like, he said that he had listened to her and said she had Rat Boy vibes. And then I was very confused when he said that because I didn't know Rat Boys was a band. So I was like, what a weird way to describe somebody. And then anyway, but then he was like, no, they're a band. And so he shared with me Elvis is in the Freezer. And so that's the main song I know by them. I'm an Apple Music. Yeah, I know YV is as well. I've never used Apple Music, but Can you share playlists in Apple Music? Like if someone makes a playlist, can you share it with another person? Another user? You can. You and me against the world. Okay. I thought about, because I know YV said that you are an Apple user. I said to myself, I should create an Apple Music account, make a playlist, and then share it with YV, and then like cancel it. But I don't know what that would happen to. I don't know what would happen to my playlist. You might just like not be able to use it. You'd have to like make a copy or something. But anyway, but I couldn't. I was looking at Apple Music. I could not figure out. You can collab. Ah, interesting. I don't know if it would say. Yeah, neither do I. Have multiple people work together. Yeah, Spotify has that too. I've just been using Spotify for forever, so it's like I have too many playlists now to like ever stop. They've got me. I think if I try to make a new playlist, it's numbered. So let's see. Yeah, I'm on playlist 117. Now, some of these I don't listen to much anymore. And some of them are very short. Some of them were made for very specific reasons, like a D&D thing. And so I have like different D&D music playlists. So one's like battle music or calm town vibes and whatever. And then some are just like a single artist for whatever reason. But yeah, I have too many playlists. Maybe you can try it with a few songs. You wouldn't waste a bunch of... Yeah, maybe. But I feel like I wouldn't be able to cancel my Apple Music and then like rejoin again without paying for it. So I don't know how that would work. It should. I've seen people leave but still have their playlist as it's connected to your Apple account. It almost never leaves unless you delete it. Oh, maybe. We'll see. Maybe one day. I don't know if YV would like my music, actually. So I think part of me is also like, maybe it's best that I don't share my music with YV. So that way there's no way YV can look down on me, you know? If it's a Schrodinger's playlist. If he doesn't know my music taste, he can't not like it, but then like I don't know. It's music in limbo. But you already shared the, yeah, but I think that was even before I met YV, so I'm open to music. Yeah, but I think it's more like, I think my music's bad. So I don't know if I want you to know my music taste. I feel like you'd be like, huh, this is interesting. I feel less about Jet now. For some reason, my opinion of him has lessened, so I don't know. I feel like it's best that it stay separate. I don't know. Me and YV should collab on a playlist. We both become even more diverse music. True. I don't know. You never know. You could be like, huh, okay, interesting. Just stop coming to stream as often, just because wait. Because I'm embarrassed of my music? Is that why? Because that would be fair. I would do that. that sounds like something I would do. But yeah, I don't know. Music, you know, it can be personal. It's sort of like, no, you start. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. Just the music is so bad. You're like, I just can't see Jet the same. It's sort of also like, I mean, because, you know, music can be very personal. If you share a song that you really like and somebody's like, take it or leave it. It's sort of like, it hurts a little bit, you know? So it's sort of like, I saw a meme it's like, you know that little sad Kermit doll that's like bundled up, sort of like it has its knees to its chest and it's like looking sad, and it's like when you share a movie with somebody and they're not paying attention in the important parts, I feel like it's sort of the same thing, but like with music too, because sometimes you're like, oh, like this is it's such a good song, I want people to enjoy it, but then you're like, I don't think anybody else would like this, really. I have a lot of songs that are like that. Never mind, I thought YV would never leave your streams. Guess I was wrong. YV and I, we're on a very delicate balance. We're just teetering on the edge of just never talking again. That's not true. I'm a fickle man. Yeah, there we go. You see, that's what I said. I said what I said. Yeah, I have a lot of songs that I'm like, I don't know. I feel like they almost like, some of my songs almost annoy me. But then I'm like, I love this. I don't know. I should just put like a playlist of my most annoying songs and just give them to people and be like, if you can get through this, we can get through anything. I love how we stopped playing the game just to talk about music. I forget that you're new, Diego, but yes, this happens a lot. This is not unusual for us. Last time this happened, somebody, their first time in chat was, can you stop talking and play the game? And then I banned them. Because I said, no, I can't do that. We're gonna keep talking. So, that's just a part of our deal. That guy was wild. That was just like, I understand. And I mean, I'm sure they just wanted gameplay, but I just knew, one, if that's their first message, they're probably not going to be very constructive in the future. Two, they're not going to like, I don't know. They're not going to like it here. There are plenty of people that'll just focus on the game. They can leave. Jet is a Rolling Stone, gets talking and it's over. It's true. I mean, I feel like there have been times where people in chat have like purposefully brought up topics so that we stop playing a game. So that then we just keep going. But I like it. It's sort of like when YV and I are on his stream doing some power wash, and I feel like we start talking about whatever. And then sometimes I'm like, how did we get here? But it's always wonderful. They clearly didn't see the chatty tag. Indeed, that's what we have. It's there for a reason. Q new person saying to get back to the game. I know. I feel like there's a part of me that's waiting for that. Where can I share throw it in hobbies, maybe. I feel like music is a hobby, right? I think you two could do I still think you two could do a podcast. I would do a podcast with YV. I don't think YV would do a podcast with me. Yaps. Wait. Oh, honestly, I don't mind it. Makes me love being here more just for the, yeah, I mean, for the yaps. Yeah. I think we are here to chat. I feel like most of us know that. I feel like that's also why I'm here versus, like just putting up Let's Plays on YouTube or something, you know? I want the interaction. I love trying to figure out how we get from one topic to the next. Yeah, it's always like, how did we, you know, how did we get here? I don't think I have anything interesting to talk about to have my own podcast. I don't think that's true at all, Wavy. Kato yaps, YV yaps, and Jetpack yaps. I love it. There's way too many white guys who think they should be heard out there already. Yeah, exactly. And look, I am brown, so we can balance each other out. Just be the one worth listening to. It's so true. See, that's what you need to do. And honestly, YV has a wonderful voice. He has a very nice, like, deep, rich voice. I feel like it's very easy to listen to. So yeah, I feel like that was very inspiring. It's a very live every week like it's Shark Week, you know, kind of moment. I think you need to be a little bit more confident about yourself. Mary calling YV out. Other people and myself absolutely loved just listening to the two of you yap away while playing a game. You might actually make me get into podcasts if you decide to do one. Oh boy, YV, the bar's being raised. it's or not what? No, that's not what I mean. That's the wrong idiom. What? The gauntlet has been thrown. I think that's what I meant. Gauntlet has been thrown. According to you guys, I should be streaming, have a podcast, and an ASMR channel. Where is the time? I know. But that's because, look, that just means we love you, YV. That just means we love you. We love the YV app. It just means you are beloved. Your content is already so good. They just want more. More. Insert Kylo Ren meme. Where are the time turners when we need them? Exactly. Look, if we have a podcast, I'll edit it. YV. I'll edit the podcast. You just have to be there to be the face of it. That's it. I sound very bratty right now. Apologies. I appreciate you guys wanting so much more of me. It's very overwhelming in a good way. We're like... YV's like, ugh, why does everyone love me? Ugh, annoying. Too lovable. If only I could be less lovable. Ugh. Just like with Jet streams, I love the chill vibes of your streams. YV is in his Vegeta phase. Seems about right. The V stands for Vegeta. Nah, but yeah, I think it's you know, obviously one. I don't think anyone is saying you should, or well, I think when it comes down to is people just want more YV of anything. That's why everyone's just tossing out ideas, you know. But you know, I'm partial to the podcast because that means more time with YV. But I feel like any of your endeavors would be Pizza Chef. All YV content all the time. That's also what we want. Shady, welcome in, Shady. We just love you too much. Shady, welcome in. How's it going? Shall I just 24-hour stream every day? Yes, just become an IRL streamer. This has now become a like YV love stream. we're just making sure YV knows that he's loved. Do you already know the first thing you would like to stream once you have it? Oh, that's a good question. You guys can watch me watch Game of Thrones at work. Perfect. I could probably do a 24-hour stream. I don't think I could. I honestly don't see how people do it and do it regularly. Like, why Veep? I like that. Especially if it's duck related. That's why I keep saying I'll do a 24-hour stream if we hit partner, because it'll never happen. And that'll be, I don't know. I feel like I can just pass it off that way. Because 24-hour streams, like, how people do it, I feel like I would just be angry by the end of it, you know? Like, I feel like I would just be, like, tired and hungry, probably, and, like, I don't know. I'd be out of it. I've been dying to play Bioshock 1 and Infinite since I started streaming, so probably one of those. Oh, that would be so much fun. Best duck foods? You could do that. In the early 2010s, I did the Extra Life fundraiser, gaming marathon, and that was definitely a 20-year-old me thing. Gosh, I know of streamers who will do a 24-hour stream, like, once every few weeks, and I don't know how that's sustainable. I don't know how that's a thing. Like, I guess more power to you, but like I can't imagine that being like good for you, for the stream. I don't know. I can't stay awake for 12 hours straight. Forget 24. Yeah. I mean, I did you, Mr. No Sleep McGee. I think the thing is, you guys say I don't get sleep. I get a lot of sleep. I take a lot of naps, and that's how I stay alive. But like, I just don't think I could like be on for 24 hours and like be okay. I think at the end of it, I'd just be like really tired, exhausted, very hungry, kind of. I'd be a little snappy. I bet I'd be a little cranky. People would get banned. People are gonna get banned at the 24-hour stream for sure, or timed out. I sincerely play games for like 80 minutes these days, and then I've had enough. I can play games for a long time. I think honestly, it's part of it's just like being on. If that makes sense, like having to entertain and all of that. I don't know. It's a little bit, and I would say I'm not even that entertaining. And I get, but at this level of entertainment, I'm already like, I already get tired after a few hours. Let alone if I was actually entertaining, then that would be like a different. I would be exhausted entirely. Big fan of naps. Ban me. People would get banned, I bet, for sure. Kind of used to the older games now, like Sly and Crash, but you'll still be you. I'm sure the stream will. Well, Bioshock is. I mean, that's pretty old. But you'll still be you, so I'm sure the stream will be still great. Wivey's just wonderful, you know? I'm not really there for the games. I'm there for Wivey. I don't sleep for crap, you guys. Make me stay up till like 4 in the morning, like every day, just for me to do it again the next day. I don't mind a good stay up all night. But I then get a very big nap the next day. In hour 14, the Sharpie hand puppet appears. Honestly, Shady, that's what would happen. For those that weren't here, there was a Sharpie hand puppet at some point. I still wish we had the Potu puppet, but they keep saying it's going to be restocked, and then they don't restock it. Yeah, like the Kato GIF. Emphasis on GIF. According to the tracking, the capture card should be delivered Monday. How exciting. Wivey, that's awesome. That's so exciting. My ESO guild just posted. Oh, one thing you should check, Wivey, is how sound is connected to your computer. Like, via the capture card. Sometimes you need to use like the aux cable. You need an aux cable to connect to that. Mine just goes through the HDMI. I don't need an aux cable, but anyway. My ESO guild, Elder Scrolls Online, just posted that tonight for community game night. They're going to be playing No Man's Sky. I might actually join in. Fuchsia, enjoy. That sounds like so much fun. Because like I think Ross got a capture card, and I think he has to use the aux cable. Yeah, Ross told me about that. I think HDMI should be good for me too, because I won't be chatting through the consoles. Yeah, fair. Because yeah, mine doesn't need the aux cable to work. Right? Yeah. No. Right? No, it's just. No, I don't. It's just HDMI. Wait. Oh, you're making us die a little on the inside because I say GIF? Because it's correct? So weird. Why that would make you die inside? We actually do have a throne. I don't know why that link doesn't work. Oops, ads are playing. That's my bad. I didn't know ads were going. But you know what we do have? You know what's better than my throne, Link? But he already has his capture card now. Yeah, let's see. I gotta buy him his chair. You are the worst. No, you. No, you. I'm in an ad. I don't know what you're saying. No, I'm sorry, Diego. I just have fun. I just have fun with you, Wivey. That's it. I gotta... You need to get him that chair? Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. He needs it. Also, maybe a new headset or something. I heard you in that Ross stream. That mic needs a little bit of help. IMO. Sorry for the bluntness. Did people see Deadpool? I have not seen Deadpool. I probably will wait till it's out of theaters. But I hear it's good. I hear people really like it. I haven't done the No Man's Sky event thing at all yet. Just been busy, so an excuse to not paint tonight and play games instead. Yeah, I haven't either. I think I'm gonna wait till my new computer arrives. By the way, if you guys don't know. Ba-ba-da-ba! New computer. New computer coming soon. When was your headset coming in? I think it has arrived, but I just haven't gone to the post office yet. So I think it's here. Haven't seen it yet. It was so funny. Laughed the whole time. Glad you enjoyed it. Might watch it tomorrow. Fuchsia, it goes on for like 6 weeks, so you have plenty of time. Ooh, Mac, boo, bear. Boo. Maybe on my birthday, yeah. It'll probably take a day longer. Also, when it gets in, it's gonna take me like a day to kind of like get everything situated, but... So I gotta buy Jetpack his chair. Wait, my chair? What are you talking about? That's much longer than I expected. I'm used to ESO events going for like 2 weeks max. Yeah, I think most expeditions end up going for about... I don't have a throne chair. I don't have a chair on my throne. Oh wait, wait, what? What are you talking about? I do. The only chair that I have wanted, that I have publicly said on stream, is this chair. He remembers. This is a callback. That throne is... That's Wivey's. That's Wivey's throne. He has a chair listed. This is the only chair that I have... Oh, it's yours. Right. Yeah, you're helping me. Right. This is the only chair that I have publicly said that I've wanted. Because who would not want a crab chair? I mean, it looks so comfortable. Look how comfortable she looks in there. She does not look at all uneasy. Sitting in there. That's cursed. I love that she's like, she has that look of, why are you taking a picture of me? Very ergonomic. Yeah, I'm not sure what the back support situation is like. I feel like it might... She looks like she's a hostage. Yeah, it does. Someone is definitely like threatening her to be in this photo for sure. She looks terrified. How do I time you out? That is, yeah. Anyway, so crab chair. That's what I want to put in my throne. Is that? I wonder if I can send, because Wivey has surprises turned on or something on Throne, which means you can like search for an item and send it to them. can I search for, let's see, send surprise. Crab chair. Oh, that's not how you spell chair. They don't have crab chair. That makes me very sad. They have a women's t-shirt that says Crab Rangoon Girl. How do you feel about crab rangoons? What is this? Is that a remote control crab? Hold on. What is this? Is it just a figure? I'm very confused. I don't see it. I think it's just an action figure. It's $81 though. What? What is this? Hold on. Revo Geo. Let's look this up. Surely this is like a robotic. No, it's a collectible. It's just a figure, a posable figure crab for $81. No, thank you. Don't you dare send me that chair. It'll be going to the donation bin so fast. But it's a stream gift. I realize that also applies to 2 cameos. I meant, oh, okay, let's see. That's what I was trying to do with wrestling figures or t-shirts and nothing showed up. Now I want it to happen. Guess it's time to write an email to Throne, heavily suggesting it. True. You know what? Streamers need crab chairs. The Throne did not want me to send YV MJF merch. I can't have that in my house. My roommate would move out. Instead of a crabby chair, exclamation point crab, would love. I don't know, maybe your roommate would love a crab chair. I honestly don't know who wouldn't, you know? What's funny is now they're starting to, on this Throne website, they're starting to suggest items that have the word crap in it, because I guess they think it might be a typo. So we also now have shirts that say exhaustipated, too tired to give a crap. The only crap I take is from my cows. I'm going to get you that. What is that? Seems like such a niche t-shirt. Such niche. Now it's just random things. Your roommate might love it. You never know until you get it. I think I have those turned off, so I don't even see those. Because I was like, this is just so... I don't even want to look at this. Is your roommate a natural prey of the crab? That is a good question, and one we should have considered. Oh yeah, I opened it at work once and had to slam my Mac shut. Yeah, it's honestly a little sus. Although I would love to just put it outside of my apartment building and secretly watch people passing by and enjoy all the shocked reactions. Make sure it's in a window display, you know, so like they can see it. Well, I'm gonna go have a massage. Have a nice day, Shady. Enjoy. Thanks for showing up, Linkito. We played a bunch of it. We played a bunch of it today, I promise. You know, it's never come up. That's a good question. You know, it's a good question to ask your roommates. How do you feel about crabs? Natural prey? What else could we send YV? I need to show this to Dan's. Oops, what is this? Oh. There you go. I need to send that to Dan's. You'd have to lock that down, otherwise someone might steal the coveted crap. That would be a very stealable chair. I would be tempted. And I'm not even a thief, really. Clothing gifts for YV. Let's see what it suggests. It has a less than shift 3 shirt. Okay. A shirt that says same dumpster, different fire. But what's weird is these designs look like they were designed by somebody in Word. Like it's not good. There's also a shirt that just says whelmed. I'm a fan of that. We could get you a cozy that says that's what I do. I drink and I stream things. The irony is that YV doesn't really drink, so. What else can I search for? One day we'll find something. We're gonna find something good to send him. What if I just search for random? Or weird. I'm gonna search for weird. Let's see if anything is listed as being weird. Lots of shirts that say, like, stay weird. That's it. A Transformer action figure. That's not weird. Oh, there's actually... Oh, he would actually like this. Maybe. It's a Stitch t-shirt. That's funny. Lol. Emergency goat. This is weird. Scream, bleat... It's like a soundboard, but goats. YV's share has gone to $260. Would be a shame. If it gets paid all in one go, could you, the emergency goat? It's like a, it's not really like, I wish it was actually like a goat. It's a, wait, did you mean Stitch or the emergency goat? I guess I should clarify. Which do you want? Who doesn't need an emergency goat? I feel that. Oh, the Stitch one. Okay, yeah. It's actually, it's kind of adorable, to be honest. I feel like this could be ascendable. For those that don't know, YV loves Stitch. I think he has a couple of Stitch tattoos. It says cute but weird. Although now I'm also curious. This is what the goat thing looks like. It's not an actual goat. It's just like a like a soundboard, but it makes goat noises. Anyway, he also does a great Stitch impression. This is accurate. We could get him a hand soap dish. If you're confused, I think it's just soap in the shape of a hand. That'd be a fun gift. You know, really get him something that he wouldn't get himself, but that he deep down really wants. Ew. Oh, I don't like that. How would you wash your hands with it? Would you, like, clasp it? It seems difficult to wash your hand in such a way. No one likes that. No one. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe somebody would. There's a novelty to it. I do like a good novelty gift. You break a finger off and use... Actually, that's probably the best way to do that. Gonna search for... Oh, we can search for Stitch. I've never... Oh, wait, that's definitely not how you spell Stitch. There we go. It's like a Stitch handbag. There's a Stitch action figure that's $167. That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot. Lots of there's actually a lot of Stitch merch. What is this? Oh, I think it's like a charm. It's a shame his birthday has just been. Otherwise, I might get him the Stitch shirt. I know, right? Don't tell. Of course, of course. Would be a shame if that Stitch figure shows up on Ivy's doorstep. Let's all get him. Let's all get him some merch. Oh, now it's just random stuff. This has nothing to do with Stitch. Oh, actually, you know what it probably is? It's using the word stitch as in like a sewing stitch. Because it's showing a lot of clothing and like purses and stuff. So that would make sense. Yeah, actually there's a shirt that says sewing for beginners. I would almost feel bad for YV. So much love and support. It's true, we do love him. Will he get tired of that? Maybe. Very much maybe, but okay, let's see. We'll have to think. I wonder, maybe, okay, we'll search for one other thing. I'm curious if you search for Aussie, what happens? Aw, there's some little knit Australian aminals. That's pretty cool. And then random, like, oh wait, I'm still on, that's random, hold on. Oh, weird. No, that's even more weird. I scrolled down, because in the when I searched for Stitch, I made it to page 14. And then when I did the new search, it said I was still on page 14. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll move up to page 1 then. But then it was like, no, you are on page 1. So I'm very confused. Maybe if I just search for, hold on, maybe Australian, yeah. There were not a lot of, there's actually Australian licorice, which is delicious. Those I like. What else? Some Australian Shepherd things. Which is fair. That's actually it, really. Then now it's just like shoes. Oh well. Hold on, I'm just refreshing my computer order to see if it's shipped. Please. I need you to process. No, it's still doing its thing. Okay. Let me catch up. Sorry. YV deserves the world, TBH. I agree. How did you discover his channel, Diego? From Kato to YV to Jetpack to Rothy. Well, I think Rothy... I don't really know Rothy, so I think YV and Ross... I think is how I know of Rothy. For me, it was... Yeah, Rickard Ekberg. Yeah, I remember... Yeah, Rick came in. Rated me. And then I have, you know, I like finding people. I like finding cool people. I'm glad that we have found more cool people that people enjoy. YV has become my favorite. That's fair. I'm a fourth favorite type of person. It really all accumulates to Kato being the main reason we know anyone now. I guess because I know YV through, well, I've just ran into YV at some point, but YV has then introduced me to everybody else, just about. But anyway, I guess we should try to figure this one out. Have we sat on this one for too long? Probably. Okay. So I am noticing a thing. Hold on. I feel like this is going to be important. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about the game. It's not a bomb level. Take another chat break. I know, right? So we have Alpha Bravo coming through here. What confuses me is so right now we have Alpha, Bravo, this output goes here, but like, what is that connected to? If I do this, Bravo, okay. Charlie Bravo, Alpha Bravo. What if... Who said we really need to continue playing? I just feel like we have to at some point, you know? We gotta at least... Oh, okay. Hold on. I see how this works. I've been very confused. I'm noticing that these are now turning on. Oh, and wait a minute. I think. Otherwise, you'd have to remove the tag. So true. I think we need Alpha here. Right? Hold on. Can I get... Alpha... Okay, we're almost there. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think we need to do Charlie set. So now Charlie is here. Then Alpha. Bravo, we can just go here. Look at us go. I didn't forget how to do this stuff. Even though it had been... That doesn't seem right. Wait a minute. This time doesn't seem... One, it has not been 10 hours, and it has been way more than 10 minutes. Okay, we got it. What level is this? 5-6. Okay. We also have to send coded messages to avoid compromising our operations. Let's see how you do with encryption. We'll go for like another 30 minutes and then we'll stop. That time 10 hours. Oh no, that's right. So this says message. We need to get it to say this. So the key. There you go. Okay. And then reverse. Okay, now we need to figure out the like what's the translations? That's 6. So now we do this. Gonna watch your wrestling. Enjoy. Oh, we have a good day wrestling. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Throw this in here. This doesn't have power, does it? Hold on. It's 1. It's not helpful. Is it back to I feel like we're... Oh wait! There's a microfilm! I almost missed that entirely. Number 12. We're missing 6, which makes me sad. If you find this microfilm, it means that everything went according to plan. I don't know where I am right now, but I am proud to have been able to help you. Manipulating the lottery to get you picked wasn't too hard, but the mind molder, that was another story. I hope the side effects wear off quickly. The rest of your brain function should be unaffected. Thanks to my post-its, you should have been able to climb the company ladder swiftly and gain Mr. Morgan's trust. I hope you'll be able to get further than I did and finally unmask this despicable company. A life of servitude with no freedom to question or choose for yourself. Nothing is worth that sacrifice. Thank you for opening my eyes. Are we gaming again? Oh, we gaming. We're always gaming. What do you mean? When are we not gaming? Can I, like... So that doesn't have power. So... Do we need to, like, just continually... Hold on. Wrong thing. Okay, so now... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. This is how we do this. Figured it out. It took me forever. I'm back. I've read the messages I missed, and you were honestly too kind. Oh, wait. Who is this? We've gotten so many bots. Oh, they're auto-banned. Excellent. Goodbye. Get out of here. Had to go do some work for 5 minutes. Lame. I have read the messages I miss, and you're all too kind, honestly. We just love you, YV. That's it. How are the puppies, Brab? Working while at work, so lame. Unbelievable. How dare they? But no, we just, I don't know. You've come out of nowhere and into our hearts. Here you are in the pigeon loft itself. Ads. Behind these doors, we receive and send information using our robotic birds. It's a very reliable system, and we've only lost one bird in 10 years. Oop, ad break from Isawi. Oh. Little Cheap! He's back! Ah, here we are at last. Is your memory coming back? Do you remember being a hummingbird? And that our entire operation rests on your shoulders? We were so afraid that you'd fall for all this nonsense when you went through the assignment ceremony. You must have noticed all the notes Raven left you. It was to help you climb the corporate ladder faster and reach the center without arousing suspicion. Did you find the microfilms too? Those are classified documents from Albatross Tech that she managed to steal. If you haven't found them, go back and take a look through different workshops. We've missed one, I think. Well, we've missed a few, but... By the way, any news of Raven, our first hummingbird infiltrator? She seems to have disappeared since we launched your undercover operation. I hope nothing's happened to her. Well, listen, we're not going to be able to keep sending you messages this long without being detected. We'll continue to use Little Cheap, our hacked bird, to send you short instructions for your future missions. Keep an eye out for when Little Cheap lands as his perch is used to retrieve and send messages. In the meantime, keep infiltrating the heart of Albatross Tech. We're counting on you. Oh, that was it? Dang. That robot bird is adorbs. It is. Let's see. Earning the money I'm being paid. So lame. Love you all too. No, you don't. No, you don't. Stop. Let's see. Familiarize yourself with their encryption systems. We're gonna need them to decode their information. All right, here we go. Okay, buddy. What is this? Oh, we need an output. That's helpful. Bravo? Wait. So I'll go there. Wait. Hold on. Why didn't it save that? Young Vegeta is on his Tournament of Power arc where he actually cares for people. Incredible. Hold on. Okay, so it's 8 here. How do I... Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Brab. Because, yeah, when we unhook this, this resets. So... That's alpha. Can I do set? Yes. Okay, so that's how I do that. So now... I think this is 3. Bravo. Now I can... okay. I put this here, I think. This here. Excellent. Job completed. I really like these. I'd expect nothing less from you. The more confidential our information, the more secure our methods. Show me what you want, what you can do, and decipher this message. Well, it looks like they've changed the color of the new birds. Is he gone? It's the perfect mission for us. Use the message received to find the encryption key and send us send us the decrypted form of the received communication. Key. Oh, wait. What? 6. But how do I get... There's no way to, like, change that. Or is there? There is? No, there isn't. Never mind. I hate CM Punk. Doesn't... YV like CM Punk, right? Did I make that up? Wait a minute. Is this like math? Hold on. Wait, you don't? Oh, was that a joke from the other day? Oh, that's what it is. Ross loves CM Punk. That's who it was. Right. I'm sorry. You are correct. Oh my gosh. Goodness, Diego. Is this like math? I'm not a fan. I think he's very entitled. Fair. I mean, I know nothing about this person, but I think you're right. You wouldn't lie to me. If YV says he's entitled, he's entitled. The end of story. I feel like it's something like this is going to happen, but believe me, I know entitled. Oh no. Oh no. He costed my favorite wrestler 3 title shots where it's me. That's definitely what I got it from. I understood. I understood. I thought it was funny. He costed my favorite wrestler 3 title shots were my fave man. He deserved to win. Oh, I'm sorry, Diego. Maybe next time. All right, so hold on. Something is happening here. What happens if I do this? Not correct. BRB work. Ugh. Imagine work. So no, that doesn't make sense. I need to figure out. So I have 3 going here. I'm gonna save up my custom entrance soundboard and nothing can stop me. Nice. Do it. I believe in you. What if... Hold on. What if I do this to here? This goes here. What's your sound gonna be? Don't have... Okay, we're getting closer. I think... If I do this... Aha! There we go. Whew. I like that one. You recognize our famous domestic robots here. I must admit that they're also very useful for storing and delivering messages, just like our robotic birds. When the robot passes under a green arrow, it records or delivers the message. Okay. Oh, right, okay. Oh, nice. That's cool. Okay. Where's power? Ah, there's some power. Okay. 5. That goes to there, and that goes through here. Okay, so it keeps the decoded message. Oh, look, the hummingbird logo has been graffitied. Oh, do you have nothing to say to me? Are you not cheap? A little cheap? Okay. Uh-oh. What? Huh. Okay. If I do this, switch. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah! I did the wrong thing. This goes here. How do I... Kane is a lie! Ruh-roh. That's great. Keep up the good work. It will be very helpful if we're able to use these robots. You need to be able to control them perfectly for the rest of our operation. Alpha Bravo. That's Bravo. So now we need to figure out how do we get this to say alpha. Oh, maybe. Right, I think this makes more sense, and I think we need to start this way. So we're gonna get alpha first. And so this is gonna go here. Right? Or... What have I done? Nothing has power now. Bravo. Okay. Punk is finally getting what he deserves on Saturday when he fights my favorite wrestler, and he's gonna catch a whooping. Saturday is probably going to be the best day for wrestling, honestly. It might be WrestleMania this year. Oh, that's exciting for you. I hope it is super fun. I hope that ends up being super, super fun. So that's Bravo. Oh, maybe what we need... If I set this here and then disconnect it? No, okay. Alpha, alpha. Wait a minute. How does that work? Hold on. Alpha? Oh, because this is... I see. Okay. It was because that's connected via the live wire. Okay. I got it. My favorite guy is finally getting the love he deserves. Who's your favorite? I love watching these little robots deliver our instructions. Even if you don't understand them, our services will know what to do with them. Drew McIntyre. Very cool, very cool. Okay. So this is Delta right now, and this is Bravo. I just realized my hair is looking ridiculously good after the shower from earlier, but I'm alone and no one can see it. No! It's okay. We believe you. Delta. Why does that only say Delta, though? Delta, Delta. Delta. Oh. Wait a minute. There we go. So... I'm back, bloody work. Oh man, on a Tuesday, what are they thinking? Don't they know that this should be a rest day for you, YV? That's typically when my hair looks the best too, when no one's around. Unfortunate. What are you playing tonight, YV? More Crash? Oh, that's already connected. I don't know what I'm thinking. So I put this here. All right. Gonna punish myself with Crash relics? I believe in you. I believe that you can do it. That'll be fun. I like watching you do those. I've never played a Crash game, but I feel like I can appreciate the challenge and difficulty. This one is tricky. Also, I'm thinking... his pride is too much rickety. It's too much... The first level I'll be doing is tough, honestly. Could be there all night, really? Uh-oh. I believe in you. You got this. You totally got this, YB. Have we ever told you how much we love you? I feel like, I don't know why it said Ricky. Yeah. Neither do I. I think maybe you just need more encouragement from us. Maybe that's what you need. Even more somehow. Somehow. There we go. Too much for him to lose. Gotcha. Okay, so that's not powered. So here's what I'm thinking. Where's Alpha? Why is that? If we... So this is what? Delta. Can we make... So this is Charlie and Bravo. So, okay. What if... Okay, this is Alpha now? Great. Okay. So this should be Alpha. Yes, it is. Okay. How do we... Maybe this needs to be... I'm already looking forward to it, although for me it'll start the next day, for I still live in the past. I am the furthest behind. It is only 4:27 p.m. here on Monday. Gonna go to bed after Jetstream, and we'll probably not be able to finish this one in time. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Because I want to at least start winding down here in a few minutes. So this would now... This would make it... Oh no, that would make it Alpha. So that's Delta. The thing that's going to confuse me is this. How do we get... Hold on. If I make this like Bravo. Am I going to run to the same issue? Maybe. I think... let's just... Hold on. Charlie... is now going through there. And... No. Delta. Okay. I think this is fine. Charlie. Okay. So now, Delta, Charlie, this is Alpha. Okay, so what in the world? How does this work? Because I can't... Because that doesn't... Hold on. This is delta, right? I do this and this. This is alpha delta. If I have this here, that's alpha Charlie delta. So I need to figure out a way to... Oh! I know what to do. I think... So I need to set this as Charlie Delta. So now... we do this here. I got it. I think I got it, everybody. Calm down. I need you all to calm down. This is my Crash Bandicoot. Okay. So now, Alpha... No, wait. Alpha, Beta, or Bravo. Put that here. This one goes here. And then... No, wait! What? How did I mess this up? Okay, hold on. Everybody calm down. We're almost there. Delta. Charlie. Okay, so this goes here. No. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Just as a check, this goes here. Charlie Delta. Great. Now this goes here. We run these through. Okay. This goes here. This goes here. This is Alpha Bravo. There we go. That's what I thought I did. Somehow I lost Charlie in the middle. Woo! Okay, this is where we'll stop. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels left. And it looks like one other building. Because we're here. And then I want to do the, like, Twitch, the Twitch thing. So that might be Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm happy to say I've been here for a while. Nice. I'm glad you got to be here. All you have to do is figure out how to hook your brain up to the lock directly and tell it to open. Easy. I know. If I know the code, why can't I not? Why can't I get in? You know? That's how I feel about that. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. It's weird. It doesn't feel like it's been 4.5 hours already. That's true. It does feel like it has flown by. I'm glad that I have made the passage of time slow down for you all. Now I gotta work alone. So lame. I know. I'm so sorry. So sorry, wifey. No, I'm not. You saw that right now. My legs are currently like this. Like my feet are like this. And I'm doing like this sort of with them. So it's like, it's not really like, I'm not putting any weight on them. An ad break. Unbelievable. Fun stream as always, Jet. Thank you so much for being here, Bear. But yeah, no, I've been very careful about not hurting my foot, trying not to. So you'll break an ankle instead of a toe. No, why can't I stop moving? One last ad break before you leave. I know, I'm trying not to break anything, but here we are. But yeah, so one Daz, how are you doing now? You waking up? Have you tried a fidget spinner? I don't know if that would help. I like moving my legs for some reason. I'm good. Up and out of bed. Good to hear. Got my coffee. Always good to hear. W stream like always. Thank you, Diego. Appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, this week we're gonna play more Linkito. I'm really hoping the computer arrives very soon. Maybe what if maybe this is a lie? And
Thanks,
Too Much to
Ringo.
Bear, thank you for gifting a
back.
sub. I appreciate
Too Much
it.
Too Bear gifted a tier 1 sub to 1TZ__Diego. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
He's still talking. Thanks so much for the gifted subs. 7 gifted subs in total. That's incredible, Bear. Diego, enjoy your ad-free viewing. Your guys' streams will always be my favorite parts of my day. I appreciate that, Diego. I feel like I feel like this is sort of like I'm glad that mine is starting off because I think it gets better as the night goes on. I think your options are better as it goes on. So I feel like I'm glad that I'm at least at this front part. So that way, you know, your choice, it would be much harder to compete in the evening. So I go topic 1, all set for my 5th grade classes on Google Classroom. Thank you for keeping me company while I actually did some work, Sassy. That's so nice. And
Getting you to
Mary!
meet your friends. D.
Mary, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Getting us closer to our goal. I'm very excited to hang out with my Aussie friends. Thank you so much. Getting me closer. Getting closer to hugging Daz. Hugging old Wivey. And so many more. And so many more. It'll be amazing. I think about it literally like multiple times a day. I think, oh, little old Wivey. I mean that in an endearing way. 2,440? We're getting there. Of course, Diego. Yeah, I'll be there. Moving that plane closer and closer. Yeah, for those that didn't know, that actually this whole time it's been slowly moving across the way. I remember when it was just over here. But yeah, no, I literally think about it multiple times a day. I'll be like, oh, what am I gonna do when I get there? How am I gonna balance all my time? And then I'm like, what if I get there and actually nobody wants to hang out with me? And then I'm like, oh, actually I have so much time.
65 Ralphie Guns.
Ralph, you didn't need to do that. Daz, you need to get a hold of Ralph. Why is Ralph on? Why does Ralph have your wallet so often? But Daz, thank you so much. Give Ralphie all the pets, please. And thank you for those bits, Ralphie. That's perfect after that. Oh, by the way, Daz, I was gonna tell you, guess what I had for breakfast? Guess what I had for breakfast? Yes, on toast, obviously, and some eggs. But I did have some Vegemite. I've actually had Vegemite on toast a few times. In the past few days, but I was like, you know what I feel like? I feel like having some eggs. I want some Vegemite. How was it? I like it. I've had it before. I tried it on stream a while back, and I really liked it. So, but this one's good. I like it. But yeah, I literally think about the trip all the time. I've been thinking about like, all right, I gotta plan some things. What else do I need to pack? I'm thinking about like, what am I bringing on the trip? Also, my beard has like this weird. I need to comb it again today. I think it's got this weird like point sticking out somewhere right like here. I don't know what you're doing. Just push it in. There we go. It's gone. Raspberry turnover. That sounds delicious, Sassy. I think about like, what do I need to pack? What am I gonna bring with me? Is there anything that I need to send ahead of me? That hopefully will get through customs. So excited for the IRL streams with you, Wivey, and all of them. I really hope we're able to do that. I think that'd be super fun. Shoes, clothes, you get thereafter. I mean, like, I do actually think I may purchase some newer shoes. I have actually been using my current shoes. I mean, I have, like, I think I have, I don't switch out my shoes that often. I have, like, hiking boots for, like, it's starting to get icy, but it's not, like, full ice. Then I have, in the wintertime, ice boots, or, like, winter boots with spikes. So, that's for, like, the grippy stuff, so that way you're not slipping around. But my, like, normal day-to-day shoe I have had for probably... I don't know. When would that have been? Almost like 10 years. I've been using the same shoe for like 10 years. It's a Merrill shoes. Yeah, like it's they've lasted a long time. Actually, all of them, I'm sort of a Merrill's like poster boy, I guess. I've got, if you guys want to know what my shoes look like, I'm sure I can find some. I don't know. What are they called? Merrill. Do I go on many hikes? Not really. I used to when I used to hang out with people. When I had friends, I used to. I don't as much anymore because I don't like going alone, because Merrill it up, Merrill Streep it up, yeah. Because it's, some people here will go hiking by themselves. I do not do that. I do not have the safety and equipment of hiking by myself. Like, because of, like, bears and moose and stuff. A lot of people, if you guys don't know, and I mean, this does, for the non-Americans, this probably is wild to you. This is actually my exact shoe. It's a Merrill Trail Glove barefoot. It's very low profile. It adds like 0 height to me. A lot, like when I wear my other boots, it adds maybe like I'm a little bit taller. This adds 0, nothing, and I like it. It's also very quiet, which is why I like it in particular. Like you can slink around and people don't really hear you. I like being a little sneaky. I have had these shoes for like 10 years and I still wear them. The red is maybe a little bit duller over time, but that's okay. It still works. But I've been thinking about getting, they have like newer versions of the shoe. I've been thinking about getting one of those. Yeah, so, well, for the non-Americans, this will probably seem wild, but in Alaska here, when people go on like hikes, because we don't have like, we have like a park maybe that's like you could no, actually you would find bears there too. So I don't know. You're pretty much, especially in the summertime, like it is possible to run into bears on hikes. So a lot of times people will either go in groups, which is smart. They will bring bear spray, which is a thing but expensive. But also some of them take a gun with them, but like a special gun, like a bear gun, where it's like it's higher caliber, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know much about guns, to be honest. Guns for, well, I mean, not for them, because you don't want to give them guns, because that would be too dangerous. That would be too dangerous. Bears with guns, unbelievable. Good thing you have the right to bear arms, right? But not bears. Bears don't. Bears don't have the. I mean, they have bear arms, but it's a different type of thing, different type of weapon. But yeah, some people. I was introduced to this idea when I moved in here to Alaska, but it was like I've been on hikes where someone will bring a bear gun just in case, but they also had bear spray. It's supposed to be. Bear spray is your like go-to option, but there is also like, from my understanding, like the bear gun should be like the last option, partially because of the way like bear skulls are shaped. Supposedly, you don't want to. I mean, this is a lot of people would hate this conversation. I apologize, but this is in the case you're getting attacked. This is like the type of environment we're in, and I know people who have been attacked by bears on hikes. But interestingly, if you were in a situation where you have a gun and you need to shoot a bear, don't go for their forehead. Because they are sloped in such a way that oftentimes they will like ricochet off of their skull. It will not really damage them. So anyway, you have to either have like a hunting rifle or something, or like shoot their body, I guess. Bears are like sharks for me. In what way? I feel like in what way, Wifey? Trying to de-arm bears now. Wild, I know. Land of not so free if you're a bear. Water bears. If you didn't want to be attacked by them, you shouldn't have been in their neighborhood. But no, Wifey, bears show up in our neighborhoods. Hold on. Here's the difference though between a bear and a shark though. Wait for it. This is the difference. That's downtown Anchorage. Sometimes they just show up and you can't do anything about it. So you just sometimes. I mean, it does look kind of small. Black bears are kind of small. We have what are they called? Kodiak bears, but that's on an island called Kodiak, and they're not here, luckily. Those would eat us, all of us. We would not be safe. What's my go-to drink? Like, I pretty much, well, do you know, actually you would probably have access to this, Diego. Waterloo, which is a sparkling water. They're based in Austin, Texas. I imagine you have Waterloo in your area. Waterloo is my favorite. I drink a lot of sparkling water. Other than that, if I'm feeling fancy, I will have myself a ginger beer, which is like a non-alcoholic drink. It is like a ginger soda. I love that. Actually, there's a ginger beer company in Australia that's very good, Bundaberg. You can find those in like Kroger and stuff. Very good. Very good. We had a cougar in our neighborhood last summer. Yeesh, that's kind of scary, I find. Like any drink you can have, what would you use? Oh no, they caught me on camera. It'd already be wild if you see a fox here. Really? We also have moose that show up downtown. So like, I'm back. Welcome back, Wivey. Why are they like trying to make you work? Actually, I saw a moose the other day around where I live. But like, here's a very, well, let's see. Is this finished loading? This seems like a very low res image. It seems very low res, and I apologize for how low res this is, but it'll give you an idea. Also, I don't know how this happened. This seems bizarre to me. But like also, so this is the low res image. Like sometimes moose just show up there on the streets, and you got to be careful. I see them a lot in parking lots, or like in neighborhoods. You have to be really careful though, because they actually, I feel like they don't make a lot of noise. Honestly, bears don't either, but like for such a large creature, moose don't seem to like make a lot of noise unless they're like running or galloping or whatever, but they'll just sort of be grazing, and you can turn a corner and they'll just be there. So you kind of have to be careful. But here's a picture of a moose that showed up at an Anchorage hospital. It is there. It's inside the hospital, like lobby. I honestly do not know the situation of why these like police officers are standing so close to it. That seems unsafe. Moose are pretty dangerous. A lot of Alaskans, I didn't understand this initially, but now I kind of do. A lot of Alaskans will say they are more afraid of moose than they are of bears, and that's because with the bears, typically, if you, a lot of times when people go on hikes, they'll wear like bells and stuff, so that way, not multiple bells. They'll usually have a bell like on their backpack or something, so that way it's just making noise. So if you're with people, they say to talk. If you're not with people, play music, have a bell on your backpack, like make noise, because what will likely happen is the bear will, if they hear you, will just kind of steer clear of you. But if you surprise one, that's not good. Wait, the bear in the street is, yeah, it honestly just happens. I have seen a bear crossing the road before, but I've mostly seen them in parks here. I love bears. Polar bears are my favorite animal. Is it? Oh, that's wild. We have polar bears here. They're typically more north, but I believe the zoo has some. We've even had bears come to my town. They used to never do that. That's spooky. Never seen one in Ireland once. Or I've seen one in Ireland once. It was beautiful. Moose, scary. Moose are low-key scary. They are. There's actually a video of this was also in Alaska, but a moose chasing a bear. I guess the bear attacked a moose child. What are moose babies called? I was gonna say moose cub, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Moose kid? Is that, what are they? I don't know. Calf. Thank you, Brad. They calves, yeah. I think a bear attacked a moose calf, and the mama moose was like, not on my watch. I mean, I think it still got the little baby moose, but there's like, people are watching, and it is the bear is running at like full speed, and the moose is chasing after it. The moose starts freaking out. Is like at some point, so like the people are in a building by the water, and the bear's like trying to like get away, and I guess gets so confused that it runs towards the building, and all of a sudden you hear this like giant like or this loud crash where it like broke through like a glass door, and then it like turned around and kept running out. So it was like, it's a wild video. But anyway, moose are very scary. They can run very, very fast, and they will attack you. So there's also a video, I think about this often actually, there's a video of somebody who is taking out the trash and putting it into one of those like garbage bins, like those big garbage bins. And he doesn't realize that there is a moose on the other side of the street. And so luckily his bin were like, they're enclosed. So like there's the metal bin, and then there's basically a wooden fence that goes around it, a really tall one. And so he hears the moose kind of as it's getting closer. It's like starting to kind of like gallop towards him. It's not charging, but it's definitely like moving kind of faster at him. And he like quickly ducks inside and like closes the little gate, and he stays there until the moose leaves. But it's wild. It's sometimes it's, you know, I don't know. It's the Alaskan sighted wilderness, but So yeah, we have a lot of that stuff. So it's, I don't know. Yeah, like here it's like, you have to be very careful. But it's so much easier when you're with people. And that's why it's like, I don't like, I don't know. If the times that I'm like, I would love to go on a hike, I'm by myself. And so I'm like, I'm not going to go by myself because I don't have the proper gear or equipment to like handle myself if something were to happen or whatever. So I'm just like, it's just safer. But like if people came and visited, I would be able to like, you know, take them on hikes, but I wouldn't, you know, I would not go by myself. That doesn't seem safe. Anyway. Welcome to my Alaska TED Talk. Moose are very cool, though. I will say they are very beautiful animals. Just also very terrifying. I remember that. Do you know of the Anchorage Moose Lodge? I don't. I thought that was just a chunky cat. I'm about to have a loud speaker, about to play. Yeah, for sure. 100%. That'd be helpful. Moose babies are called baby me's. It's fair. Yeah, I believe that. It hasn't happened while I've been at school, but there was one time when the school had to do a shelter in place because there was a bear in the parking lot. Oh boy. We have had, it is somewhat common enough. It is not like odd to hear this where somebody's like, hey, I'm going to be late to work. There is a moose in the parking lot. Like, or there is a bear in the driveway and I can't leave. That is not odd to hear that, which is kind of weird, but I'll know it's you, Diego. That's absolutely wild. There basically is no dangerous wildlife here. Maybe in the forest might get attacked by a seagull, though, if they want your sandwich. Seagulls can be vicious. So we have dog patrols to scare off those guys from popular places. Interesting. Dingoes? What about the dingoes, though? I remember, are the dingoes still biting people on the beaches? Is that still a thing? I saw an article about that. Some of the pups may be part dingo. Fair. There was also a video we watched where like two moosin were like fighting in some lady's backyard and just like smashing through her fences. And she was like on the phone with, oh no, I think she was just recording, but she was just like, my fences! Just wild. Dingoes really keep to themselves. They only bite if you get in their business or have food laying out about. I wonder if that's what happened on the beaches. I remember seeing a video where it was like these, like, dingo were like, I don't know, just lounging around. Or not lounging around. They were like going up to people, but maybe they had food, or maybe somebody had fed them food, and then now they're like, you know, trying to get more food from people. But they started to like chomp on people. The bears near me are very different. They're very friendly and wear interesting clothes. Oh, okay, you mean people. I was like, what? If they come up to sniff you, just stay still. How, like, is a dingo as common as, say, like, a fox might be in, like, the UK? If they come up to you, sniff you, and they take you as aggressive, yeah, they'll probably bite. Like, do you see them often? Is it like, pack of dingoes over there? Or is it like, you don't really see dingoes in mainland Australia. We have some islands where you'll run. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Don't think I've ever seen a dingo mainland. Okay, that's good to know. I just want to know what I'm going to be attacked by when I get over there. Are they going around stealing babies? That's what I hear. I've never seen a wild dingo, I don't think. Oh, interesting. I would like to know everything that I might be possibly attacked by. I've heard I need to watch out for swooping birds, apparently. That's also a thing. So Fraser Island, very popular vacation place in Queensland. Lots of dingoes on that island. Maybe that's where it was. Maybe that's what it was. What birds are gonna swoop at me? Magpies and plovers? Am I saying that with a very American accent? Plovers. For me, there's like a billion rabbits and squirrels. All of them magpies. Gonna head off soon. Still want to get almost 8 hours sleep before YB Straight Mary. Get some sleep. Thank you for being here. We'll end soonish. We're just, you know, winding down. But Mary, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Gotta watch out for drop bears. I have heard of that. August and November. Come December, you'll be right. But that'll be like y'all's, like, it's the summertime. I don't think I'll come in December because everyone's gonna be busy getting ready with Christmas and stuff. Kagari now. See you, Mary. I'm sure I'll see you in YV stream. Gotta get him that chair now. Gotta get him that crab chair. Plover. Oh, it's pronounced plover. Plover. I hate myself. I thought you were like ending, so I wanted to come back to say bye, but then I couldn't bear to miss this conversation. Wait, but these look so cute. They're going to... This guy is gonna swoop at me? Wait, maybe this is not right. Is it this guy? Because that guy looks adorable. I don't think it's... This is a piping plover. I don't think that's it. Hold on. I'm gonna search for Australia. Whoa, what is this? Oh my goodness. Is this? Hold on, does it look like this? Oh my gosh, that doesn't look real. Plover. Like Donald Glover. Is it this? This does not look real. That does not look like a real animal. You guys made that up. Thank you. I need the phonetic spelling. That is, what is that? That is an alien creature I found in No Man's Sky. That is wild. Their faces are like kind of cool in a like I'm terrified. Also, the side angle, much better, I will say. If you guys want to see a better angle of it. Because looking at it like that is like, I am looking at some kind of crazy creature. This looks a little bit more understandable of what I'm looking at. Like that looks more like a normal bird. This angle though is wild to me. Bye, Mary. I can't even wrap my head around Christmas in the summer. That's what we were talking about that. I think on YV's stream, and also like we were talking about eating prawns cold and for Christmas, and I was like, that's so interesting because I don't really like cold shrimp. I mean, like, I guess I don't really have cold shrimp, so I don't really know. I've had like hot shrimp. Like in hot foods or like spaghetti or fried rice or something. It's usually served hot or warm, so it's hard for me to imagine just eating cold shrimp. But then I think YV framed it in retrospect that it's Christmas in Australia is going to be incredibly hot. So like having cold shrimp is probably very refreshing, I would imagine. It's very interesting. All the cultural things. I don't know. I'm here for it. That's why I'm, crikey core. That's why we're here for that. Plover. It does look like that other one looks like a puffin, doesn't it? The bin chicken. Australia has a lot of not real animals. That's actually fair. From what I understand, there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't seem real. Wait, we have those? I don't think I've ever seen this. Yeah, these apparently. These are plovers. I actually first know Well, Donald Glover was on the show 30 Rock for a little bit. He was actually one of the writers for 30 Rock, which I loved. And then he was also on Community, which is what I know him from. And then found out that he's also a rapper. He's very funny, though. I think it's a Queensland thing. Never saw them when I lived in New South Wales. Okay, gotta feed puppies. Have a good night. Brad, I hope you have a good one. Good to see you. Actually, I have eaten ceviche, but it's mostly been fish and not shrimp. I like ceviche. Now you're good. It's pretty new. They changed it to the indigenous name because of past historical atrocities and lies. Surprise, surprise. Bye, mate. Have a good one. Alex Plovers, we're back. Welcome back, Alex. We got distracted with Australia. Surprise. Not Brisbane City, but the surrounding suburbs. Definitely, I have them in my street all the time. No way. That's wild. What if I swoop them before they swoop me? Grew up in Sunny Coast. Surprised I don't recall seeing these. Interesting. I've seen them in Brisbane and Townsville. If you're eating fish ceviche, you're doing it wrong. I'm kidding. You eat whatever you want. I can't say anything myself. I don't know if it's like a. I wonder if different Latin American countries eat different types of ceviche. Probably, or use different things. Ate ceviche with shrimp. Yeah, I don't think I think I've mostly had them. It's just fish, but I don't know. I mean, you can totally try to reverse swoop birds. Last person tried that, though. Got taken out by a drop bear. Sad story, really. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't want that. I don't want that to happen to me. I was watching... So Instagram has been giving me more videos of koalas. And, man, they're just so adorable. The reverse swoop. Though that's what they never expect it, you know? They never expect the reverse swoop. They keep feeding me videos of koalas, and I'm just like, they're just so adorable. I just want to hold one. Take one back with me. I mean, at least I have this one. At least I have this one that Daz sent me in the care pack. Adorable little koala. All right, I gotta go run. Baby boy crying at me because he wants his walk. Go give Ralphie his walk. Yay, koala! I know. At least I get to hold this one. But yeah, I'm thinking it might be. I don't know when I'll show up. I'm just gonna show up one day and be like, "Hey guys, I'm here. I hope you're ready." But I feel like it probably won't be around like the holidays because you guys will be busy with your families, I guess. And I don't want to be crashing all of that and then being like, does anyone want to hang out with me? And then you guys are all like, no, we have friends and family, duh. I have a wallpaper for my phone that's one of my favorite artists holding a koala. Oh, that's adorable. Drop in on them like a drop bear. Oh, that's so good. Please get rid of the... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wivey. Let's put... Adorable koala. Aw, look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Like, honestly, me when I'm taking a nap. I often sleep in fetal position. So this is like not too far off. Look how adorable this guy is. Could be me. Ceviche on the screen. I should have. But look, I mean, look at this adorable. They look so adorable when they like sleep. I also saw one where it was like a mama koala and it's like it's Babby, and it was just like engulfing it. I was like, that's probably comfortable. Hopefully that little koala can breathe. But yeah, that's basically me. When I nap, that's what I look like, essentially. I just kind of curl up. That's how I get cozy. But so I don't know. I think, but anyway, I've been thinking, all of this to say, I think a lot about the trip and what I'll do, who I'll see, what we're gonna do. It's very fun. It's very fun to brainstorm. But then I am like, all right, I need to, there's probably some things that I need to like start preparing for, I guess. So yeah, but Daz, I'm gonna be in Queensland. I mean, that would be cool, but I'm gonna be in Queensland the entire time. I don't think that's there. But that would be fun. That would be very fun. Oh my gosh, Diego. They are. I agree. We have. I know, but like the thing is that it's more expensive to like then fly when I'm there. So I'm like, I'm just gonna like stay in one place, hunker down, just make that my home for the next few weeks. Cause yeah, it gets more expensive. Koalas have chlamydia, I believe. A special koala chlamydia. I bet Ross would cheer on Punk on Saturday. He might. It sounds like it. He would. Fly to Sydney, stay a couple days. We'll drive up to Queens. Isn't that like... isn't that a long drive? It's like wild. 12 hours. That's a pretty long drive. They're dumb. I actually have heard that. They are pretty, we watched that video. I forget what the, do you guys know that like really adorable, we watched it. It's that like, he makes little cartoons about like facts about animals. He does one about koalas, about how they will not recognize a eucalypt, like they won't recognize eucalyptus unless they are attached to a stick. Or like the twig or whatever. Like if you just serve them the eucalyptus leaves, they won't eat it. How do you think I'm getting to Queensland when you visit? Oh, you're not. Oh, interesting. Has Ralph ever been on a plane? It's got to be on the tree. Yeah, that's so interesting. They won't eat it off the ground despite there being so many of them. Yeah, I feel like that's so wild. But they're like, at least it's like, you know, they may not be dumb. I mean, wait, they may be dumb, but at least they're cute, you know? They have that on me, at least. My understanding is no. Never been on a plane. If we had dogs... Thank you so much for the hydrate, Alfred. If we had dogs in seats, I'd fly with Ralph. Oh, do you guys not put dogs in seats? I know... Well... I don't have a dog, so I don't know this. I feel like I've seen dogs on planes, but I guess they have to be like emotional support animals, maybe, or something. I don't know. Alfred, how are you? But he'd have to go into cargo, and that just seems like a horrible idea. Yeah, that would not be fun. Quokkas, yeah, quokkas are adorable. I would also like to see one. I would also like to see a wombat. Wombats are cool. But yeah, I don't know. I would love to see a lot of the wildlife. I'm at 1.5 thousand points. I'm just a smidge away from your intro sound, just a little bit. You got 50,000 quokkas. That's right. That's how you guys say them, right? Quokkas. Is that what was it that I said on your stream that you're like? I love how you say this because it's not how we say it. can't remember what it was. Although kangaroos are my favorite animal, I know one would mess me up. Yeah, I'm terrified that I'm gonna get disemboweled while I'm there. Can't remember now. I'll just have to go watch it again. We're talking the Australia Zoo, right? When you visit? Probably. Is that the Well, one, I wanted to go to the koala sanctuary initially because that's where I learned that you could hold a koala, but I think they changed the rules now, so you can't do that. You can't hold a koala there anymore. They took my dreams away from me. Then there's, is that the Steve Irwin Zoo also? Is that the same one, Daz? I would love to go to any zoos while I'm there. TBH. I love a good zoo. And yes, you can totally. Really, I wonder if they changed their ruling. It's just 120. I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. I know the sanctuary honestly had a great price. Their price of the sanctuary was like chump change. it was like nothing. For you want to hold a koala, everyone holds a koala. I was thinking that if I did something like that, I would. This is literally on the website. Okay, so they haven't changed it. Interesting. I'm surprised because the koala sanctuary like released a statement about it. They're like, we're changing this, blah 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 blah. So I was figuring a lot of places there were gonna start changing their policies. But I mean, I'd be down. Is it like a group package or is it 124 for one person? Might have been a COVID thing. They said that it was like maybe just not disturbing the koalas, but like per person. Yeesh. I mean, I guess that's fine. But still, I guess I would be able to hold a koala. That's fine. 124 Oz to USD. $80. $80 for a memory of a lifetime. I mean, hopefully I can get a picture. It'll last longer. We'll start a go. I mean, we're already doing that, Daz. I'll be able to hold a koala. I can fund holding a koala. I don't know if I don't think I ever mentioned this, but one of the anniversary gifts Mr. Panda and I have been getting for ourselves is a mother and baby silver Peatfort bullion coins from the Perth Mint. Each one features a different Australian animal. Oh, that's so fun. At 80, yeah, you guys, tomorrow's stream, the thing just goes up at 80. No, I tried to, a lot of the pricing for the, this is for the flights, because traveling from Alaska is very expensive. And also like Airbnb or hotel stuff that I'll have to look into. Because I'm gonna need a place to stay. They're coming out with Bluey coins. What? Oh, that's amazing. I've only seen a few episodes of Bluey, but I loved it. A wombat encounter is only $69 per person. It's very affordable. Very, very affordable. The wombats, they must not be a lot. The demand for a wombat encounter must not be as high. Australian Zoo. Do they have a crocodile encounter? Just kidding. I do not want that. No, thank you. Dingo encounter? That seems like just dangerous. I don't know if I want a dingo encounter. Animal encounters. I'll just be a zookeeper for the day. How much does that cost? It's just me cleaning up poop for a day. What? Oh, 7+. Okay, so that's me. Does that count? Or is it like still for children? Oh no, this is for children. Oh, that's a shame. I was like, I'm 7+. But then I realized, no, they mean like children. 7 or older. That's a shame. They won't be really wild, so they're probably very tame, used to humans. I think at that point, though, I just want to, like, I'd rather just pet a dog, you know? I want an indie wrestle. I've honestly never seen a single episode of Bluey. I feel like you would like it, Sassy. Lemur encounter. Rascally red panda encounter. What? That's incredible. Red pandas are cool. Meeting one of our red pandas here at Australia Zoo, you will experience firsthand how soft and fluffy they are. I know Sassy would like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I'd rather just pet Ralph. Get to watch them all. I don't have kids. I think it's a great show. Yeah, it seems great. I would not want to do the Komodo dragon encounter. That seems dangerous. Wombat. Look at this wombat. They're actually chonkers. What a ripper. Meerkats. No thanks. Oh, they also have quokkas. I like, by the way, I love how this, they can't just say on this site, like, a red panda encounter. They have to say it's a rascally red panda, or a naughty wombat encounter, or mischievous meerkats. Quite cute quokka encounter. They're like regal eagle encounter, like goodness. Cuddly koala, look at that guy. Meet a very special Aussie icon, the cuddly koala. During this encounter, you can cuddle one of our gorgeous koalas and learn all about these marvelous marsupials. Our wonderful keepers will be on hand to answer all your questions and share what is involved in caring for this very special Australia Zoo resident. Utterly outrageous otter encounters. We have otters here. I was gonna mention this the other day. I'm back. Welcome back. They had there was a warning at a park that otters had been attacking people here. This is just the other week. So, you know, love it. Also, 100% want to do a red panda meet and greet. Just need to make it to Tennessee. You should. They keep asking me for help. So annoying. Everyone just wants a piece of YV. This is what I'm learning. When I became friends with YV, I didn't know that he was going to be so popular. Been watching Jet mostly, but people come and need help with things. Sometimes I gotta step away. Oh, you're totally fine. Work, life stuff comes first. Stream is meh, you know. Jingo Dingo encounter. No, by Jingo. I'm sorry. By Jingo Dingo encounter. Oh boy. The names of these are just like wild. So hold on. Koalas. Let's look at that. No, I do not believe that for a second, Wifey. Aww. I could hold a koala, maybe. Wait, okay. 140 centimeters. How tall is that? Am I taller than 140 centimeters? Okay, that's 4'5". Okay, yes, I had to double check. All right, chat, keep Jet talking. 20-30 minutes. Be back soon. If you finish before then, see ya. We'll see you, Dad. I'm sure we'll finish before then, but I don't know. Depends on everyone. Like 4'5". Nice, you nailed it. Yeah. No, I am not. I am 5'6". I'm very short. I just had to double check because it said participants under 140 centimeters will require an accompanied paying adult to hold the koala. So I would have to get YV to come with me and be my adult. That's what I was afraid of being like, YV, hold the koala. I get to pat. Yeah, I'm fairly short. I am a fairly short king. Let's see. What else? Okay, hold on. Please note, only paying participants will be able to attend this encounter. Guests must arrive at their designated encounter time allotment. Maximum of 4 people per encounter. I see. I feel like you say that because so I think part of it is I have a very large head. My head is oddly disproportionate to my body. So I think that's part of it. I think the second part is I think it's just different on stream. I think if you were to see me IRL, you'd be like, yeah, he's 5'6". This little guy, he's just a weird little guy. No, I really don't. I really don't think I do. I really feel like it's just an internet thing. It's just seeing it on stream. I feel like you guys don't know. I checked and it would only take around 23 hours to watch all of Bluey. You can do it. I don't accept the fact that, oh yeah, most people are taller than me. I see, I think, conversely, I think YV gives very tall energy, and he is tall. He's taller than me. He is 6'1", 6'2", something like that. If Jetpack is 5'6", I'm 4 foot. I don't accept that fact. I'm taller now. I am short. I tend to blend in to a crowd very easily. A lot of times people forget I'm there. I just sort of slink around. That's why I just sort of like I don't know. I'm a little rogue. Just kind of quietly slink. Yeah, 6'1". Yeah. You see, YV has cool tall person energy. Did you see those photos of him, Kato, and Ross? 6'2" in boots. There we go. YV was just there looking cool. Like, unbelievable. Like, I think you need to tone it down. Can you just like, I feel like when I get there, you're gonna have to turn down the cool a little bit because it's too much. It's too much cool in one person. That's why you need that's why I need a jetpack, is because it's because I need to see people eye to eye. No, you did look very cool though. Like, come on. Where's the photo? For those that didn't see, look how cool YB is. Actually, look at just this crew. Look at this crew here. This was YV, Kato, and Ross. Just, why are you guys so cool? Stop being so cool. I'm not gonna be able to fit in. I need you guys to lower the bar a little bit so that I can hang. I'm just gonna be, because you know what's gonna happen. This is gonna be me, actually. Hold on. Wait. We're gonna need to make this, because you're not gonna be able to see me. Hold on. This is going to be. Just like behind a chair, trying to just be like. just trying to hang out. Hey guys, just over here. I don't know if just I'm here at this chair, just hanging out. Okay. You guys have fun. I'll be over. You'll slot in right next to Kate. You're the same house. It's true. But no, Kate looks cool. Ross is looking cool. You're looking cool. I don't know. I can't fit in. I'm just gonna be over here. I'm gonna be here in the corner where I fit in. Look at you still going. I know. No, I'm sure I'll be fine. I can't. I can barely hang with this group. Look how far away I am. All right. There we go. I'm back. Every frame, but it's sort of covered a little bit. Wivey has a beard. I mean, not as like large as mine. Ross has a beard. I'll look cooler in my $1 million fit. I don't have a $1 million fit. We'll need you to get we'll need to get you a piercing and some tattoos while you're here. I actually I have a fake lip piercing, so I can just do that. I'll do that, and I'll like feel like, did you get your lip pierced? And be like, yeah, it's always been that way. What do you mean? I got a fake one, just because I was like, I don't know if I want to commit to it. Like, I don't know if I want to commit to the pain. So a friend of mine and I, we both got these fake ones. And it was very fun, because what we did was we convinced everyone that we got our lips pierced, and then we were at like some, like, it wasn't a party, it was like just like a hangout, and we both said that at some point we need to switch ours to the opposite sides to see if anyone notices. And there were a couple people that were like, wasn't that on the other side? And I was like, no, it's always been on that side. What are you talking about? I look cooler. Oh yeah, I just read that. I've had my beard for 8 years, and people still no. I've had mine pierced for 8 years, and people still ask if it's new because they don't notice with the beards. Yeah, it's also harder to notice. You have your like nose pierced too. It sort of blends in too, but I think when you look at it, it's like, how cool. I'll get also one of those. What is that company that makes those temporary tattoos, but they last for like weeks? Inkbox. I'll get an Inkbox tattoo, and like put it somewhere very obvious so that it's like, so that I can hang with the cool kids. But the one funny thing would be is if I like, I wonder, do they have a frequently asked questions? I want to know, like, how does it handle sweat? Because if I'm in Australia and it's very hot, I'm gonna be sweating. It's just gonna be like, there's just gonna be like a permanent smudge somewhere on my face. Wait, you got your other ear pierced on Friday? Wait, no way. That's incredible. So now you have it matching. Is it a gauge? I'm gonna get my eyebrow pierced just so I can get a Mike Tyson face tattoo. Yeah. I think I can get, because Inkbox has some wild tattoos. And I think you can upload your own custom ones too. Become your own tattoo artist. Freehand tattoo marker. Oh wait, it's a tattoo marker? No way. Long-lasting marker. Tattoos last up to 10 days. What? So I can get a tattoo marker, write fart on my face, and then and then just have that while I'm in Australia. Then and just keep like refreshing it as it melts. It's just like this smeary. And Ross, I had snake bite. Wait, you did? No way. Pictures? No, just a normal piercing at the moment. Need to wait a few months before I can start. Okay, that's fair. That's so cool though. See, look, you guys are just too cool. TC, too cool. You should change your name to TC1. Ross, how's work, by the way? I had a friend in high school who got her eyebrow pierced. It got caught on another friend's sweater. It did not end well. Oh no. Oh, ads. Apologies. It's not telling me anymore that ads are starting. I think it just wants me to end stream, because it's like, we don't want you to know that when the ads are going to begin. Apologies, everybody. What? I wonder... Hold on. If I switch for Australia, I wonder if there's any... Oh, wait, they have a drop bear tattoo. But I feel like they should have more. This is what it looks like. This is their drop bear tattoo. Then I'll take the marker and I'll write like a cool phrase like, don't drop on me, or like, drop. Actually, you know what would be like? I feel like this would sell. Maybe this will be, no. So I've thought about making shirts for my trip. I was just thinking there should be, don't steal this, is my idea. I copyright it. I claim it. There should be a drop bear t-shirt or something that says like, no drop, only drip. And it's like a blinged out drop bear. I claim that. That's mine. I'm gonna make that. Okay. No, you're super cool, Kato. I'm not cool. I'm so not cool. You guys are gonna be like, oh wait, what did we get ourselves into? In high school, I let my friends put a padlock in my stretched ear. They had to prove they could reopen the lock first, though. That's a good call. Good call, Wifey. A Junimo. Junimo would be great. Oh, that would be adorable. Brad, when are you getting yours? I'll keep the warning forever in my mind. Work is work. Is graphic design your passion? All yours, the rest of us. Still trapped at work. Lame. No, you didn't, Ross. I have to see it. What is all you're cool too? No, you guys are too cool. Do we still have it? No, that's the moose. Wait, where is it? Did I get rid of it already? I did. I deleted you. I can't have you guys in my OBS. You guys are too cool. It breaks. People will come in and be like, oh, I thought the cool people were streaming. Never mind. And then they leave. You know, we can't have that. We gotta, like, we have to have the bar lower here so that way people stick around. At least by association, you guys will look much cooler when I'm with you guys. I'll be the what's it called? Sort of like the I'll set the bar to a low point, and then everyone will be like, oh, these other guys, they're very cool. Let's ignore the American. But, oh wait, okay, wait, Ross just sent me. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. That is incredible. I love it. Also, I love Scrubs. That is almost frightening, like how well it fits. Ross, way to go. Ross, he took a picture of JD and Turk from Scrubs and then photoshopped his face as Turk and his friend from work as JD's face. It almost is like kind of uncanny. That's wild. Now do one of you and Wivey. I made his mugs with that photo. Oh, that's dope. Wait, yeah, Pretty Up said he's never done it for us. Yeah, I want to see that. Exactly. I did use to call Wivey my vanilla bear. Oh, I loved it. I loved when they brought in Caramel Bear because I was like, oh, that'd be me. You see there? There we go. That'd be me. Latino representation. Yeah, you need to make one. Yeah, make one for YV. I thought he was like your 6th best friend or something. It seems like that's at least high enough that he should get something. Just free falling down the list. I don't know. It's hard to keep track. No, he's reclaimed top 3. Oh, that's so nice. Way to go. I will walk out of my job right now. That's so good. YV, congratulations. You know what? That deserves. Where is it? YV, congratulations on your promotion to top 3. I knew you could do it. Friends, if you would like a fist bump, YV, for your promotion, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wah-bam. Thank you for this. I'm such a lucky boy. You are. You really are. Oh, this is just going forever. It's definitely not. This should have ended by now, right? Is it still going? Hello? Oh, okay. It just lasts forever now. I'll fix that. It just. Oh, incredible. YV sent me a photo of himself fist bumping the screen. Thank you. I will keep that. New phone background unlocked. So one, actually, there are a few people that don't know this. I have a computer coming, a new computer. That's not a computer, that's a shoe. New computer. When it comes in, we're gonna stress test this thing. And I actually had I've had to take away a lot of stream things because as time went by, OBS started acting worse and worse and worse. Right now, my OBS is on like life support. We've gotten rid of so much stuff. It is honestly a surprise that anything is working. But so when I get it and I get it all set up, we're gonna I'm bringing everything back. I'll make redeem super cheap for the day. We're just gonna stress test things. We're gonna see if it works. All of it. Yes, I am, Ross. Yes, I am. Much to the chagrin of a lot of people. A lot of people seem to be upset, but that's okay. They can deal with it. The list for me for the drip goes YV, Jetpack, Ross, then Kato, but it's a high bar. She's that last hit. Wait, what does that even mean? Diego, what is this Zoomer nonsense? What is this like Gen Z skibbity toilet? What does that even mean? You make me number 1 right now, or I'm costing Drew the match on Sunday. I am definitely last. Post nasal drip. I am definitely last. I will give up that spot 100%. I wear the same clothes like every day. I do not look cool. I think I am very disarming, I think, in that way. That's the only benefit, is people are like, wow, this guy's just not trying, so I don't really have to impress him. This guy is just very, I think that's the only positive, is that people just, they don't feel like they have to put on airs with me, because it's like the bar is set so low. You look very, no, Ross, you don't know yet. You guys have this where I have a ring light on me. This is the most flattering I will ever look, which is saying something. It's last for that. It's last for that list, but if there were more people you're staying for, even when there's more goodness, Diego, be nice. Fantastic success. Great job, chat. I know, they kept me going, Daz. The ring light adds 10 cool. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's definitely for sure. I mean, it's definitely the most flattering. And again, I feel like when you consider that, it's like not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Yeah, you see, I should be last also. I should be fourth because I'm the fourth favorite streamer. Starts looking at ring lights. Honestly, though, they're quite good. They do. I mean, though the bags under my eyes, it's fine. That's just what I look. It's just what I look like now. That's just my standard. Just what I look like. But who's first? Me? I think you should be, Daz. You should be everyone's first favorite streamer. I just like to be people's fourth because I feel like, what are you talking about? Well, mostly, this kind of all stemmed from, I was showing a picture of, YV, Kato, and Ross all hung out the other day. And they just were looking too cool. And I was like, I can't hang with them. I am not cool enough. But then this kind of led into a thing where I like being a fourth favorite streamer because it's like the pressure is off, you know? I'm just there for a good lounge. I was meant to buy a ring light when we played Apex last, but I ended up buying a new mic instead. I mean, mics are great. I think mics are... If you had to choose between new lighting and a mic is the best way to go, I think. Because... and I heard this suggestion a while back, and I think it's very true, which is, like, if you had to choose between your stream looking good versus your stream sounding good, choose sound. Because most people will not always be focused on, like, watching you. They may look over, but, like, and so, like, if your stream isn't at, like, peak quality, you're still doing okay because... your sound, if my mic was like, rah, rah, rah. Don't know what that was. But if it sounded terrible, if that was static, I guess, if it sounded like I was in a tunnel the whole time, it'd be very hard to, even if my stream looked great, it'd be really hard to watch. So I think mic is the best way to go, but eventually get yourself a light, a ring light or something. I had, like, studio lights, because I used to do, well, I still do portrait photography, but I used to do it too. So I've had these portrait lights up, these like LED ones, and they work good. But the ring light I feel like has improved. It's just so much brighter. Hold on. Oh, I keep accidentally swearing and my messages keep getting rejected. Yeah, we have a very strong auto mod. Tomorrow's gonna go so well. What's happening tomorrow? I don't know. You've been my first on Twitch recap since I found your channel. Still though, Sassy. Still fourth is what I aim for. New list: YV, Ross, Kato, and Jetpack. Just so he gets it. Thank you. I feel much better there. I just need people to believe in me. It's hard being a good person like YV and we. Oh wait, is tomorrow your no? Is your Lego thing? Yeah, sponsored Lego. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. I believe. I mean, out of the 4 streamers I watch, I'm more likely to watch you. Thank you, Bear. You're too kind. Too kind. Believe it. Do you guys know Community Channel? Any of the Aussies? Does that sound familiar? She's a YouTuber. Community Channel. Sound for sure, yeah. There's a lot of things you can do to where you don't need to be visible on stream. Also true. And even like having a little light is like fine. Like people can still like, you're still fine, you know? But and then eventually you may want to get like a better light. I would say that's probably, you know, a good thing. That's a very good call. People listen way more than they watch for sure. Yeah. So many sponsorships on Reel, so jealous. Praying that, oh gosh, YB. Oh no. Community channel? No. Community channel is she's one of like the OG YouTubers. She's an Australian. Hilarious. I love her YouTube videos. She doesn't make much anymore, but her videos were so good. So funny. But she one of her like catchphrases, I guess, was the way she would say unbelievable. And it was just very dramatic and like, I don't know, I can't really do it justice, but she's so funny. I didn't even know she was Australian at the time. I don't think, I just never even pieced it together. She was, I don't recall seeing much of her stuff these days, but yeah, mid 2000s. Yeah, Daz knows. She is so funny. So funny. I need to add that to the list. Meet community channel. Her name is Natalie Tran, I think. I've talked to a streamer where we, goodness, Diego, family friendly Diego, no. We really gave him a free night out, didn't we? Let's see. Wait, did you guys pay for YV? Did you guys pay for all of YV's stuff? Yeah, I definitely recommend. Yeah, for sure. No, that definitely would be me. Highly recommend if you've never. I feel like her stuff. Community channel. Her stuff like transcends time. Like even though, yeah, some of her videos are like 10 years old, 8 years old. But like they're so universal, I find. Like it's a lot of like social situations and or just like social situations are like weird things. Like she has one about celebrity heights and like who like measures celebrities, like who like records all their heights. And then she has like a video. One of my favorite ones is tell them I said hi is what it's called. It's all about just the awkward, like when she's saying like when someone says, if she's on the phone with someone, they're like, tell them I said hi. She always is like, no, like, why would I do that? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just say hi yourself or like it literally has no effect on anything if you said hi to them. And it's just great. But she'll do like scenes with multiple characters, but she plays every character. It's so good. She's very talented. Anyway. Kato paid for mini golf and tickets to the emo night, and I paid for dinner. What'd you guys have for dinner? It was the reward for winning putt bet, and I drove and paid for parking. Oh, that's a good point. You know, I feel like that's fair. Mediocre bow? I've never actually had bow. Did you guys get any kebabs? I've heard kebabs you can get pretty late. It was super funny because he went to a Discord call. Oh yeah, I bet, yeah, that would be, yeah, no. No. A kebab box? What is a kebab box? Kebabs. Why didn't we get kebabs? I want a kebab. Can we go get kebabs and I stand socially just off to the side so I can be like near y'all's coolness, but like not there? I don't bring down the coolness. Kebab boxes are gross. What is a kebab box? They're chips covered in chicken salt, covered in the kebab meat. That sounds good, though. I mean, fries, chicken salt, kebab. I think you guys were disappointed and wanted to leave immediately. Oh, no. It was not good. The DJ's choice of wrestle themes before. Really? That's a shame. I love kebabs, but just doner meat on chips is yuck. I guess that's fair. I like a good kebab. Do you guys are they served on skewers, or is it like non-skewer kebabs, or both? I don't belong here. No. They're served in like tortilla wraps. Okay, I think I've heard that. Kebabs are wraps. Okay, that's interesting. Do you know what you would get if you would order kebabs here? A kebab. Well, one. It's probably how they would say it. A kebab. Kebab. Shish kebab. Yeah. It'd be on a skewer. Yeah. So it's weird to not think of it on a skewer. I have no idea what to even say to order that. Yeah, but I honestly don't see it that often. Also want some fish and chips. We don't really have good fish and chips places here, at least in Anchorage. There's like a place that apparently has really good ones, but I've never had it. Also, what fish do you guys use for your fish and chips? Is it cod or something else? But we're pretty awesome here. We know the difference between chips and chips based on context. We do the same for kebabs. That's funny. Yeah, I'm often confused. I am often confused at the lingo. Barramundi. Okay, I've never had that. What is a bear? I don't even think I know what that is, to be honest. I've definitely heard it. I don't know what that looks like. Barramundi. Oh, look at that little guy. He does not like his life. That's what I'm gonna say, just based on his expression. But, you know, what can you do? Barramundi, you nailed it. Thank you, wifey. I need that affirmation. After we go to a theme park, we can go to a great restaurant by the beach I went to that did the best fish and chips I've had in my life. What? I want that. Is that a reward for me and Wivey going on a roller coaster? I'm gonna be honest, I don't say kebab, I say kebab. I think that kebab is definitely American. I recognize kebab because of, or I think I learned kebab from Flight of the Conchords. In Part-Time Model, they say, "I'll buy you a kebab," which is a great song, by the way, if you guys haven't heard. There's something I was gonna say. Chips, kebabs, fish, barramundi. There was something there that I was also gonna add, and I have totally forgotten. We go to a theme park. I don't know if that was it. Brisbane. Yeah, I'm trying to jog my memory. It's not Melbourne. It's not happening. Wait, words that you'll say weird? Oh, no, I try to be good. I've been applauded. Oh, wait, hold on. It was a topic that we said. Oh, wait. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I think the other day, I don't remember YV, it was on the first time we were playing Power Wash Sim or the second time. But, I picked up on a phrase that I have definitely heard other people say, and it's taken me a while to like realize what it is, which was, I think you said, what is it? Hold on. It's a bit how, It's a bit how you going? Is that what it is? I think you were talking about your internet or something. No. I have heard that. They actually say that in Apex, which is funny. The Australian says that. But yeah, it's a bit how you going. And I've heard it multiple times. And I think I knew what it was in context, but I definitely looked it up. A bit how you going? Yeah. And so I was talking to so a friend of mine named Deebs, who I play Apex with. I was like, so I like officially learned a new slang recently. He was like, what was it? And so I told him, and he thought it was really funny. He was like, I don't think I've heard that in a bit. And I was like, I've definitely heard people say it. And I can't pinpoint who says it, like who's been saying it recently, but anyway, I love it. I think that's great. I want to start saying it, but I feel like the problem is that no one would know, except for the Aussies. But I love that. Yeah, it's a bit how you going. I want to start describing things like that, but that's not a very nice thing to describe someone as, probably. So maybe slow down a little bit. Google's what y'all talking about. Wait, have you not heard that, Daz? A bit how you going? Am I just so crikey core that I'm starting to out crikey the crikey? We have a friend who lives in LA, and he always sends screenshots of him using Aussie slang in text to his friends, and then being like, what? To mean that it's a little bit dodgy or not quite right. Yeah. I guess I've seen a lot of examples where they will describe somebody as that. Right, you're half Canadian. I forgot about that. So expected I don't know them all. That's a good point. It's a good point. I guess, so like when I mentioned that to my friend Daz, he was like, my friend Deebs, getting confused. When I mentioned that to my friend Deebs, he was like, yeah, like if there's like a new person at work and they're just not fitting in, or they're like just, yeah, if it's not a good fit, they'll be like, yeah, he's a bit how you going. My favorite cultural reversal. Anyway, I have a friend in Canada, and she'll see someone and be like, hey, how are you? And continue. I shouldn't have read it yet. I should have let you finish typing. And they'll actually tell her how they've been. Yeah, that's, oh no. I feel like I try to judge based on what the context is. If somebody really means it. Anytime, like, generally when when I ask, I really mean it. So if I am asking you guys, hey, how are you? How's it going? I'm actually interested. For those who need the reassurance, I'm actually interested in knowing how you are and how things are going. And if you don't answer, you'll likely see that I will follow up with like, so what? So no, but how are you? I'll just keep asking until you actually tell me. I over here, I try to like, if I am in public, like if I go to the grocery store and somebody works there and it says, how's it going? I will just kind of say, how's it going back? I don't really answer them because I know they do not care about me. This person, they do not care at all how my day is. But if it's like a friend, I 100% am invested. I already have my hot mug of coffee. I am lounging, ready to hear about your day, how you are. Tell me everything. I want to know all of it. Let's see. But it's kind of one word. I also learned, wait, hold on. Wait for it. Hold on. The memory banks. They're updating. Maybe wait, hold on. Yeah, how's it going? I saw someone type it out, and they were like, it kind of looked like the word scarn to me, but I think that is what it is. It's like, they're like, how's scarn? How's scarn? That's not right. That sounds terrible. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna look it up. Scarn? Scarn. Oh, maybe that's just what it was. Maybe that's just kind of like, yeah, that's what it is. We got there. It just took me a while. That's true, but like, I guess that's fair. If it's said like that, then it is sort of like, okay, maybe they don't care. But you know, I can't get that via Discord. You know, so if one of you guys say, how's it going? You're just gonna see Jetpack Paula's typing for the next like few minutes. Hey, how are you? Made me think of the one time SpongeBob said it. I don't remember that. Or like a specific time. Depends if you're buying something. It's a non-real question. Acceptable answers are good. Okay, fine. Yeah, I think a lot of people here would also say pretty good. How are you? And then good. Anything else is wrong. But like, I don't know. When it's people I know, it's like I am invested. I really care. I saw someone from an old job in public once and said, hey, how are you? As I was walking past, and they proceeded to dump all their work problems on me instead of saying good you. Oh no, Ross, I'm so sorry. That's me though. Though I try not to like, I don't know. I am invested in other people. I will not typically, unless someone pushes for info, I usually don't give it out. Unless they're like actually interested. Ralph made a friend on your walk? Oh, that's awesome. New friend? You know in context if you should answer in depth. I guess that's fair. Yeah, it's like you said, it's like chips. Sup, but the Aussie version, Scone. Yeah, Scone. Is basically the most I've heard used. Oh, it's not the same over Messenger. Tomato, really, I reckon. Yeah, I always say, when someone writes it out, I always say tomato. And even, in fact, sometimes I say that out loud just because I think it's funny. Oh, I'm always more than happy to listen, but it's like, come on, yeah, that's fair. If you're like walking, it's... Also, I've never really been close to coworkers, so I would never do that to a coworker. I've always liked a good social distance between me and my work. So like, if I've never been, like I'm friendly to them, but I've never been like let's spend time with each other outside of work, or I don't know. I like work to stay at work. I do not want to become friends with you. But I'm terrible like that. As you can tell from the mugs, I do get, yeah, I have never made a mug with my coworkers, our faces on it. Where do you find drinking buddies then if you don't hang out with work? Well, one, I don't work with people anymore because I'm a freelance marketer. I don't really drink also pretty much at all. So I occasionally I'll have something, or I think the most I consume will be, I'll put it in a chili. Like I'll get a beer and I put it in a chili. It's very good. But it's also more expensive, so I don't do that. Drinking is, I'll be with you, Daz, while you drink. I prefer the people at work to know as little about me as possible. You see, YV and I are on the same page. I don't know. But unfortunately, I'm also an oversharer. Oh, you see, I think, well, okay, hold on. I need to show you this because I think this also works because this is a Ryan Gosling thing. Hold on, Ryan Gosling. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. This is, okay, I love this meme. I think it's hilarious. Me after I realized I spoke too much today and I wasn't mysterious like I planned. That's, this is me. Again, I like being, I am friendly with my coworkers when I've had them. Again, pretty much, I just have clients now, and I work from home, so I don't like, it's a different sort of situation, but I don't know, I was nice to them, but I just don't know. I am with YV. I don't want them to know as much about me as possible. Actually, the other, so I've told the story before, but there's a bunch of new people here. I am also the type of person that is like, if somebody wants to ask me a question, I don't like it if they're passive about it. Like, if you want to know something, then ask it, I guess. Like, if you try to be passive aggressive, it's a great way for me to be like, I will not answer you. I will not do the thing you want me to do if you're going to be passive aggressive. Just tell me straight up. And that is also like, if I often have to tell people, like, you know, if I am doing something that is annoying you, tell me, because I can handle it. I probably just don't know. And I will just keep doing it forever. Until somebody tells me to stop. But, so there was one time where I was at work and my coworkers were talking about birthdays, and they were like, oh, my birthday is on such and such date. And then the next person, oh, my birthday was on this date, blah, 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 blah. And one of them looked at me and was like, you know, Jet, we don't know when your birthday is. And I said, yeah, you're probably right. And I just went back to typing. And they never asked me. They never asked me when my birthday was. And so I was like, I guess I'll just never know, because they're like, they're just too passive to just say, oh, well, when is your birthday? So I'll answer. It's just, just talk to me directly. But I was also, I think, I was maybe stiff arming them a little bit, because I would have told them. I don't care if they knew when my birthday was, but it was just, I don't know. I also had a somewhat reputation of potentially being a vampire at work, so that was kind of part of it too. Let's see. Everyone needs to do a shoey at least once. I am all about that self-sabotage. Well, YV had a milk shoey, so that seems like a thing. That meme is so relatable. I love it. I like to think I'm mysterious about my yapper. I can be a bit mysterious. But then it's like, if someone tries to get to know me, then it's like, well, it depends, I guess. Again, if they're being very passive about it, then I won't answer them. but there's a certain point where then I don't stop talking, and too much information is being shared, and this person's like, oh no. Why are you doing this? Why have you not stopped talking? All out here thinking we're Batman, but we're really just a bunch of Deadpools. That's funny. You're mysterious from afar. You have to respect someone that'll do a shoey. Yeah. Afar 100 meters. When is your birthday, Jet? My birthday's January 7th. So it's still quite a ways. We're halfway away from it. Halfway in between. But yeah, January Babby. It's not a thing. Milk shoey is but it is a thing. I saw it happen on YV's stream. You need alcohol to disinfect whatever the heck is in your shoe. That makes sense. Oh, that's right. It was a chalky milk shoey. Oh boy. But that makes sense, actually. The alcohol would be good to, you know. In my calendar now, thank you. Wait, Daz, do I have your birthday in my calendar? I put people's birthdays in my calendar. I don't know if you guys know that. I know when YV's is, because I met him on his birthday. Ross? Ross? No. I have Ross meeting. That was in 2010. So, yeah, but when is your birthday, Daz? Highly confidential information? Unbelievable. I can tell you. YV will tell me. There we go. There we go. March 14th. Okay, there you go. Thank you. March 14th. Oh, your birthday's right after Talanus' birthday. Talanus is another Queensland friend. Ross. B-Day. All day. Repeat every year. Alert. I bet I can find your birthday, Daz. Easy. Okay, I take it back. It wasn't easy. I can find it, though, I'm sure. I searched through your Discord to see if anybody has wished you a happy birthday. Nobody has wished you a happy birthday. Or at least, well, unless I searched for birthday. People could have said happy B-Day. I haven't had Discord that long. Okay, that's fair. Nothing is highly confidential about me yet. But I'll figure yours out, Daz. Or you'll tell me at some point. When I'm in Australia and you order a beer and you have to show your ID, I'm gonna I'll have a fake card. I'll bump into you, and you'll pick up that card, and then I'll pick up yours, and then I'll be like, there it is, and then I'll swap it out at some point. No one asks me for ID anymore. Are they not legally required to? No one will be wishing happy birthday to me until my birthday, because I will be saying today's my birthday. That's fair. Yeah, but I think here in the States you have to card. If you look 25, they don't ask. Oh, interesting. Okay. I feel like, unless I don't buy alcohol all that often at all, so I've never. So I don't really know, but I never get ID'd in the States. Interesting. You show your card to get into the club. Wait, did you guys actually type? Okay, you actually almost typed word for word the same thing. But at a bar or a bottle, that sounded British for some reason. They don't bother. That was not the right accent. I never get asked. It's okay. It's okay. We all get older. They just know you guys are too cool. That's what it is. Tattoos or a beard and you're good. Really, that's fair. See, even like the bartenders or the what are those called? Bouncers. They just know. They're like, you guys are too cool. You're in. Even if you're underage, whatever. I don't care. You guys are too cool. Lol, hugs. Team, we're too old. No. They just trust you. You guys are just very trusting. That's what it is. I don't know. Diego seems to have not the best judgment, though, as he said he thought I was 6 foot or taller. And that's not right. That's not right at all. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. So I feel like I don't know if Diego's the best judge. You guys will see. You're gonna actually, you'll be looking for me at the airport and you're gonna be like, I don't see him. I don't see him. And I'd be like, down here. and then you're gonna be like, do you guys hear something? I hear like a little mouse. A little mousy, little short guy, mouse voice. Talking. I don't know what that is. And then I'm just gonna be jumping up and down trying to get your attention, and I don't know. It's gonna be very awkward. I never find people taller than me. It's extremely rare, so I just assumed you were shorter than me. How tall are you, Daz? I might trip over you now and again. Apologies in advance. I feel like, hopefully, you're 6'1". Okay, that seems right. That seems right to me. Also, it looked like for a second that you're 60. He's not 61 years old. Just FYI. I feel like when I'm there, people will know that I'm there. I sometimes will blend in a group situation a little too well. I've had people forget I was there while I was with them. One time I was with a group of people, went to a thrift store, and we were like leaving, and I got back into, you guys don't call them thrift stores, right? You have another name for them. A thrifty? That doesn't sound right. Anyway, it's probably something else entirely. Anyway, I got into, as we were leaving, I got into the back seat of the car. And another friend of ours, she started to get into the other side. And she opened the door and she looks at me and screams. And she's like, and I jump because I'm very flinchy. I am very jumpy. Someone sneaks up behind me, someone pokes me, I jump. She's like, I totally forgot you were here. And I'm a sort of short, little stealthy guy. Op shop? No way. That is, you just made that up. That is not a thing. I've been carded in the last month and I have both of those things. That's fair. Probably a third reason. Oh no. Oh no. 6'1" or so 6'1" apostrophe inches 2. Right? Now you've got me confused. Daz! You didn't need to do that. Daz! Getting us closer. That one was me. Yeah, that wasn't Ralphie this time. That was totally Daz. Wait, or Vinny's, which is a brand of op shops? Op shops? For real? What does the op stand for? Op shops. Also, I love that I searched for that and it's like, do you want to know the best charity stores in your area? I'm just looking forward to the Aussie zoos and beers. Done. I'll take you there. That sounds wonderful. We're at, ready to go. 2460. Incredible. Yeah, op shops. Op shop. Australia, New Zealand. A shop. Usually operated by a charity to which new or used goods are donated. But what does the op stand for? Not a clue. Opportunity? I mean, that makes sense, I guess, but Maybe it's optics. Optics. We got too many ops on us. Join up, maybe. Yeah. Or it is, or I trust as. The term opportunity shop or op shop was invented in Australia by Lady Millie Tallis to give the shops a more dignified name. Interesting. Opportunity, definitely. Op shop sounds like, I don't know how to, maybe it's because it sounds too much like chop shop, you know? But it sounds cool. Again, a lot of the things you guys say just sound cooler by default. Almost another % closer. I love it. Not sure how I wonder if it opportunity shop, that sounds British maybe, that or real bad British. Again, I need to work on my Aussie accent. Yeah, I think they were called charity shops before, and people don't oh, that makes a lot of sense, YV. People don't want to accept charity. Because I know Dex Bonus, who's one of my favorite streamers, is one of the only bigger streamers that I watch. She now lives in the UK. She's from the States, but she refers to them as charity shops over there, so that makes sense. So it kind of makes sense there was like charity shop, blah, 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 over to Australia. People don't necessarily like that. Opportunity shop sounds much better. I just know I used to drop my clothes at Daz! This is, we need to do a big gifter, but I don't have that in my OBS anymore.
Percentage.
Also, none of the new Aussies have seen Big Gifter, which is sad. One of these days, you'll see it very soon when we get my new computer. You'll see. You'll all see. So okay, is that a new percentage up? I don't actually know how to math. So, what just happened? So that's one of my. Daz gave another $30. Wait, okay, and Sassy's giving 15. Sassy!
Should bump it to 55%.
55? Goodness. All right, hold on. Studio mode. Where are we? 55. Goodness. Okay. 2505. But now I need to remath. Oh boy. I'm never rude. But we have something called Big Gifter. Wait, no, it's just very slow. You see, this is one of those things. It should happen immediately, YV. It's just that my OBS is just ridiculously slow. Can't handle anything. We used to have a chat on the screen. That was like too much. It just over time, things have gotten worse. So hopefully new computer will help solve all of this for us. But we do this thing called Big Gifter, like big gifter, but big. Big Gifter, where we celebrate the big gift in a fun way. You'll have to see. You'll see one day. It's probably the most hype I ever get on stream. I need to set up my Streamlabs again from scratch when I get the capture card. If you need help, by the way, YV, setting up, like, I recommend OBS Studio, just because OBS Studio, you have way more options. Sassy! Wait, what?
Now it's 56%.
How did it move up 56 just by 15? What? I didn't. It does. It does indeed. Hold on. I think I have this memorized. There you go. Yeah. If you need help getting it set up with anything, it's me. Let me know. Wait, no, well, the thing is Streamlabs and OBS, it's sort of the same thing, but Streamlabs uses OBS's code, but it's just a little bit different. It's really the same thing, though. But with OBS Studio, you can add more plugins that can help you do other things. Take that, Daz. Wait, did it move up a percent? It was a total of 60 between Daz. Okay, so wait. What percentage should it be? I just moved it to 55. So is it 56 now? Each time I looked, it would take another 15 to push it to the next percent. Okay. I might have peeked at it on the weekend, and if I need help, I'll hit you up. Yeah, please do. I think I did 50 all up today. You did, yes. 2520. I can't math, so someone's gonna need to do this for me. Look, we're so close to the mates over there. I need to start populating. You know what'd be fun? I need to do I need to redo the little mates thing and have like have all the Aussies like it's 56? Wow, okay, that's crazy. I need to get all of the Aussie mates that want to see me to send me like a photo, and I'll like make a little like thing where it's like all of them like standing on Australia or something. That'd be fun. It'd be very adorable, I think. You're gonna be playing X Defiant? Oh, that's fun, Diego. With Rothy. Exciting. Thank you, Sassy, for being our resident math person. Give us big heads like those dogs in the 2000. Exactly. It'd just be cool if you guys were just standing on top of Australia and I could be like, those are the mates. The total goal is 4,500, so 1% of the goal is, oh goodness, Daz, what is this? So $45 would do another percent. Okay. So is it every 45 will do a percent? I just want to be included. Oh yeah, we're talking about op shops and what the name comes from. And then we learned it was opportunity shop. Every $45 should be 1%. Ah, okay, that's how you math. I see now. Now we're mathing. But would I be able to really keep track of that? Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, I don't know when I'll show up there. We'll see. Whenever we reach our goal, it'll be a few months after that. I'll double check that it's not like over Christmas or like, I don't know, any time that you guys think you guys will be like really busy. If I'm like, I'm gonna come in April, and you guys are like, don't come in April. April's our like national month of kangaroo boxing. You know, the kangaroos are really riled up. Then you don't want to come for that. Then I'll be like, okay, I won't. That makes sense. April. We're getting closer. But November is the bestest weather. But it's gonna get. I might die in your summer, but April, May is actually a great time to come. I feel like it might be. I'm sort of like aiming. I don't know. Winter might be best. Also because I don't want to wait for like, I don't know. I want it to be sooner rather than later. I just want to see you guys. Is that so much to ask? That's how math works. Well, when you put it like that, I'm tempted to support. Oh, so I could be. Well, you'll have to wait for the B gifter to be added back. May 2, but yeah, I'm from Alaska. I feel like I'll be fine. But no, but it gets. I actually this winter I did not turn on the heater once, and it was like negatives. I mean, not inside, but like I like it cold. I'm fine cold. You what? Yeah, I didn't turn on the heater once. I'd say April, May, or September, October. Okay, that's fair. Because, yeah, I think this, obviously, when it gets towards holidays, people get very busy. Autumn or spring, it's a good call. But winter is also great, like, just cozy weather, you know? I feel like I'd be able to, like, don't come for winter, summer. Why not winter? Will people be too cold to do things? Is that why? I do. Sassy knitted me a pizza blanket. Winter's often pretty rainy. That's fair. But, I guess... Yeah, I suppose. Don't you guys have like a monsoon season or something? Don't you guys have like a really bad weather season? Yeah, but no one will want to sightsee or anything. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point, Yvie. You bring up a wise point. Young Yvie. Young, wise Yvie. January, February rains and a lot. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. I did not think about that. But that's a good point. It's a good point. But like also, I guess if it was winter, it really wouldn't be that bad. Because I like lounging. I like lounging with people. And so I feel like I could convince you guys just to chill and lounge. We want to do all the things with Jet. Yeah, it's a good point. We could, if it rains, who cares? We can go dancing through the streets, you know, like a music video, or like you know, we can live. I mean, I was gonna say live like no one's watching. It's not right. Chill in a pub, totally. One year there was a bunch of bushfires and then immediately floods. Summer is wackier. Yeah, that makes sense. Wasn't that 2020 is when you guys had huge fires? A dog-friendly pub. I heard that was like a big discussion. I saw. I get Australia news, and I saw there are a lot of people discussing should pubs allow dogs or something like that. Something like that. Perfectly balanced in every way. Half of New South Wales burned. Yeah, that's wild. The sky in Brisbane was covered in smoke. Thought it was the apocalypse. That must have been wild. I can't even imagine. The 2019-20 Australian bushfires were catastrophic in scale and impact. It's wild. We have tons of dog-friendly pubs here in my place. That's nice. That's at least good. Yeah, we get forest fires here in Alaska, and they're generally pretty controlled. But when it does, it's the worst. Like the air quality goes down so much. Like it just smells like smoke. That can be really rough, especially on like a hot day if you want to have like a window out or whatever, or open. That's I like that. I like that, wifey. Yeah, that was so wild. Wildfires, you might say. Yeah, that face. That is perfect ass. Oh, kind of a random question. Tell me about when you need to wash clothes, what do you do mostly, typically? Oregon and Cali has had bad wildfire, which came all the way to Washington. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this a trick question? Put them in the washing machine. Okay, what do you do after that? Put them out on the clothesline? Okay, Australians used to exclusively hang them outside, but I don't. I use the dryer for everything but shirts. Okay, this is kind of what I was wondering. Is how common clothesline drying is, hanging something up to dry versus having a dryer. And also, do you guys have, is your washer also a dryer, or do you have a washer dryer? Like two different machines, or like, or maybe they're a combo, like they're stacked on top of each other or something. But is it like one machine that you don't even have to like remove the clothes out of, or? It was big when I was a kid, but I think people use dryers more now. For me, dryer. I have two separate machines. Okay. I think clotheslines are very common, and these two are the exception. Okay. Ross, that's so interesting. A very Australian thing is a hills hoist. Googling. Yeah, okay, 100%. Get a pic of that for sure. Okay, I have seen these. Yes. Yes. Where it's like Yes, it looks like an umbrella that is missing its netting, and then you put your clothes on it. Doesn't it? It spins, right? Is my understanding? Does it spin? Does it not spin? This is what we're talking about. Goon of Fortune. What is that? We had a clothesline at our old house, and I miss it so much. We use that thing all the time. Every house has a clothesline. Just depends if you use it. Because why not? It does spin. I pulled mine down like a month ago. It does spin with the wind. Oh, wait. So I think mostly Aussies hang up. I think most people have split washer dryer. Mine is the same machine because I'm super lazy, and that's why I do dryer instead of hanging. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so that's interesting. I feel like, because I was also hearing like in the UK, most people will have a washer, but most people do not have a dryer machine. If they have one, it's typically the same machine, kind of like what Daz has. But that clotheslines are very popular there as well. And then I was piecing together that, because over time, talking to Aussie friends, whenever they were talking about doing their clothes, washing clothes, they always mentioned, they would always mention something passing like, oh, I forgot I left my clothes hanging outside, or they'd bring up the clothesline. And so I was like, so interesting, because it's very uncommon here. I feel like even people who don't have a dryer will instead go to a like public washer dryer place to do their clothes. We're a very big washer dryer culture here in the US. That's not always true. I'm sure some people do. I have never owned a clothesline. The humble good bag was invented in South Australia and patented by winemaker Thomas Angrove in the 1960s, referring to them as flagons. And in true Australian style, flagon was short. Oh, interesting. So wait, do you call them? Wait, do you say flagoon, or do you say, instead of goon, do you say gone? It could go either way. Look at us Aussies inventing so many things. Hanging makes us feel tough, and I like my clothes soft. That's why I use a dryer for everything. Unfortunately, shirts shrink. That's actually, I've heard that's a benefit of hanging them up. The exact same reason is why I hang instead of use a dryer, because I feel the dryer makes them tough, and hanging outside keeps them soft. Interesting. You need a new dryer. I got one of those condenser dryer things and feel things don't shrink like the old school typical dryers. I could just be mad though. I feel like, I don't know if this is a US thing, I feel like a lot of shirts and stuff will say like pre-shrunk, sort of. So you know, like they probably won't shrink in size, but I don't know how true that is. You need a new clothesline. Positioning. Me and Jet, the Americans with friends across the globe. Yeah, sassy too. Like not in the sun. We just say goon. Never heard of flagon. Okay, interesting. Unfortunately, goon means something else now. But also, I've never had a goon bag, so I'm not fussed. It does? Oh gosh. Don't Google. Don't talk about it here. Family friendly. Just, I don't know. I don't know. Not here though. Anyway, that's very interesting that, like, I don't know, the cultural differences, I guess. I am intrigued. I wonder if, like, if I get an Airbnb, will they have a dryer? Will I hang my clothes? I don't know. Will I be one with the Aussies and start hanging my clothes? As a Gen Zer. Oh gosh. Just remember, we're family friendly, everybody. Let me just lay that out there again. And that's all I'm gonna say there. To see mostly about the movie. Oh, yeah. That's how I know it. Like a goon, like somebody who is like a lackey, if that makes sense. Like a bad guy sidekick or something. A disposable sidekick, a lackey, a goon. But anyway, so all in all, I'm very excited about Australia. If you guys haven't figured out, I've actually thought about. I don't know if I'll do this because there's too many Discords, honestly. Just too many people have Discords. And I'm in too many. I thought about maybe once like the trip is funded, I might create a Discord just for the Australia trip. That's like a sort of a way I can plan things, I guess. So that way, if I'm like either nobody wants to hang out with me, I could be like, I'm here at this location if anybody is free. Or if something goes wrong, I can say, help. I have been like adopted by a pack of dingo and I need help. Please come to this location, GPS coordinates included. Something like that. Just in case you know, anything goes down, I can get a hold of somebody, but we'll see. I also don't want to just but the thing is not all of the Aussies are in my Discord, you know? So I don't want to like, and a few mobile numbers or messenger group, yeah. Thing is, yeah, so not everyone's in my Discord, so I don't want to make them like, you know, make them join. But I guess I'd be making them join another Discord. But I guess they would know that it's like, temporary if I made them join a separate Discord, but anyway, I feel like we should change the subject. I feel like we should change the subject from from where this is going. So anyway, maybe this is a good time to end stream. Maybe that's what this is a cue for. Because we have been going for almost 7 hours. I did not intend to go for this long. In fact, when we switched to the screen, I was like thinking we were gonna end stream like 20 minutes later. I've almost done a whole workday on, and we don't end. That's unreal. Yeah, I mean, YV, I have done an accidental 10-hour stream, and I think I did an accidental 12-hour stream once. Because I wanted to finish the game, and I thought it wasn't going to be 12 hours, but it definitely has. So like, I'll just raid into YV's stream. Okay, guys, we have another 6 hours. This is just kidding. That's not happening. You started before I left for work, and I've just finished lunch. Just raiding in 7 hours. Perfect. Talk about all the meat pies. I actually wanted to have meat pies. I haven't had like real meat pies, so just 1 more hour, easy. That's what I kept on saying. I was like, I think we have 1 more hour left. But no, we we should end. We should, because I need to eat. I need to make some rice. I'm out of rice. I need to make some rice so that I can have some din din. Actually, if you end, I can go make lunch. I'm over. Yeah, you see, you need to have some lunch yourself. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Let me get rid of all of this extra stuff that we don't need. That can stay. What is this? We'll keep this for a while. And that. We can get rid of this. I'm still working on that salute emote. We'll have that soon. But I have nothing else to do. Diego, there's other streamers. There's plenty of other streamers in the sea. I missed the last 45 minutes of that stream because it was 3 a.m. for me. I needed sleep. I felt so bad. Sassy. We see you can get a nap in, Diego, before then. And Daz, thank you so much for the extra bits. So we'll give a few thank yous here real fast. One, Daz, thank you for the, I think that's 60 bits. Also, thank you for the, like, contribution to the goal. Hold on. Let me pull this up so I can thank you properly. Let's not, cut corners. No corners cut on my watch. Let's see. Today, that is 50, right? Yes. Daz. No, wait. Hold on. Is that right? Yeah. It is. Daz, thank you so much for the 50, and Sassy for the 30, and Mary for the 5. Thank you guys so much for helping me get closer to seeing all these wonderful people. Very excited. I will be crying nonstop when I'm there, because there's so many wonderful, wonderful people. So Daz, thank you for those bits. Too Much to Bear, thank you for gifting us up to Diego. Mathcroft, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for coming in and watching us play Linkito. Yimit for the resub for 32 months. Thank you so much. And yeah, friends, that's it. Yeah, you can totally cut corners. I made you math. I'm sorry. No, it's what I have to do. I need to properly thank people. You guys don't have to give anything towards the trip. I'm very grateful for all of it. This is even the fact that we've made it this far is incredible, and just a wild dream. And Rothy, welcome in. Hello. We're actually just ending, but welcome in. How's it going? I know I'll never meet them, so I'll have to live vicariously through you. I will be taking so many videos and photos. 12-hour stream. We were just talking about that. I don't think that'll happen. not today. I'm not prepared for a 12-hour stream. Let me take out a mortgage real quick. No, Bear. No. I will take so many pictures on the trip. You guys aren't ready for it. I'm gonna take so much video, but in a non-annoying way. I can balance myself of I'm not gonna be recording everything because I like to have moments of chillness that's not always having to be recorded. So, but I will be recording a lot. Maybe I can even do I don't know. We'll do it like an interview stream where I interview YV or something. And because actually a lot of you don't know this because I have a special stream that I do. I do interview streams. I don't know if you know this. I barely know this because I told myself that I wanted to do it semi-infrequently because I didn't want it to become the main thing when I started it. We call them Jet Waves. And I was like, I don't want it to become the main thing. I don't want people to be like, oh, there's Jet, he does the interviews. So we've done it twice per year and 0 times last year. That's how infrequent they've become. But what I do, like I'll have a streamer on and we'll like have an interview and then we'll play a game or whatever. But now that I have my computer is going to be it's going to be better. We're going to have a new computer. I'll be able to do this better. I think they'll be higher quality. I'll actually be able to like, things will run smoother. It's going to be a fun time. Imagine. Rothy, how are you though? How's your day going? I hear you're playing X Defiant or something. Diego's very excited about it. You do interview streams where? Here? Yeah, here. 4 times this year. I should do more. US from last year. I wasn't here last year. Yeah. I've only done a few, but we should do more. Again, I think also part of me was like, because my computer started acting up, it just made me very like, like not wanting to do some of the extra stuff because it was like it looks so bad, and I put so much effort into it, but OBS just can't keep up with the update. So I don't know. I'm alright, man. Been playing X Fine. How are you? I'm doing good. Who's Diego? Lol 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 lol. But I'm doing good. It's been a good day. I've never met a Diego. I've never met one in person. But I'm very glad I streamed today. I wasn't going to stream. I was still sort of like kind of exhausted from this weekend. But I'm very glad that I did. So thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me, keeping me company while we got to just kind of chill and relax. But and to think I considered canceling today. Thank you for having us. No, thank you for being here, Ross. Thank you for being here, you cool people. I mean, I should be thanking you guys for being here, for being so cool and being here in my presence, because, like, you know, that's sort of like I'm the kryptonite to y'all's coolness. So I got to be careful. I gotta limit my interactions with you guys because it could be detrimental to you. Is really what I'm concerned about. Right, Rue. Thanks for getting me through the morning. No, YV. Thanks for being here. I'm glad we got to hang. I can't wait for your stream this evening. Very fun. Thank you for streaming, getting me hyped for all the streams later today too. Of course. That's what I want. I can be a hype man. No, Rothy, no. You're much cooler. I heard you on Ross's stream yesterday. Right? Was that yesterday? 2 days ago? No. I don't know. Day before yesterday. Time is whatever it wants to be, you know? Yeah, I heard you. You're very cool. People were cracking up. Bit of a crack up. I don't know if that's correct, but times are hard indeed. I think also I was like, does YV stream today? That was yesterday. And I was like, no, I think there's races or something. So I think that threw me off. But nah, you guys are too cool. TC, my friend. Anyway. But I think that's all. So friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. We will be back tomorrow with more Linkito. We're still playing that. Still got a ways to go. I think we've got one main campaign level left, and that depends on how long that takes.
Welcome.
And Rothy!
Throw on your jetpack, and together let's take to the skies and
thank you so
soar
much
to new
for subscribing.
heights.
Tier 1. Unbelievable. Your first month. Welcome in, my friend. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Enjoy the emotes. There'll be more emotes on the way. And more goodness. So thank you. Thank you very much. Got us to our daily goals, so thank you. But friends, I will see you guys tomorrow for more. After we finish Linkito, I don't know what we're gonna do. Part of me is like, new computer coming soon, so that way I can like, we can do maybe like, I think it'd be fun to also see how No Man's Sky performs. Even though it's running off of my PS5, I want to see the bitrate. I want to see how OBS handles on the new computer, and like, does everything look smooth if I'm running in 60 frames per second? Imagine me in 60 frames. Right now, you're only getting 30 frames. Honestly, that you're getting the coolest 30 of those, like the coolest frames are these 30. Then when we get to 60 frames, is it going to be too much? Then the other 30 come in. We don't know if that's going to degrade the stream or what, so we're going to have to see. But anyway, friends, we'll see very soon. Hopefully it gets in very, very soon. But all right, friends, bye. Val, have a good night. Thank you for the chill vibes of chat. For sure, thank you for being here. Bye-bye, everyone. Chat to some of y'all later. YV, I'll see you later. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. See you, Diego. Great stream as always, Mr. Paul. Bear, we'll see you. Jet in 4K, we can't handle that. I can't handle that. I don't want to look at over my preview and see me in 4K. Friends, I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!